Hello. Putting the flags back up. All right. How shall we start? Let's see. Hezbollah has been violating the ceasefire. They've been continuing to attack IDF soldiers inside of the security zone. That's agreed upon by both the Lebanese government and Israel. So the IDF has continued out strikes, and I thought I read something about um something about them striking in Syria. Where is my correspondence? There it is. Let's see what we got over here. Israel destroys... No, that's not what I'm looking for. Here it is. Israel strikes in Syria and Lebanon as U.S.-Iran diplomacy shifts towards Hormuz. Talks. Israeli operations in Lebanon and southern Syria. Israel carried out overnight strikes in the Al-Fawqa and Al-Musalla districts of Nabatea, as well as the town of Maifadun in southern Lebanon. In southern Syria, heavy Israeli artillery shelled the town of Abadin, reportedly causing local residents to flee. Heavy Israeli artillery shelled the town of Abadin. Okay, got it. Israeli helicopters were later observed operating over the area, indicating a possible ground operation to arrest a target. During the operation, IDF troops stationed in southern Syria came under fire. No Israeli injuries were reported. Israeli forces returned fire with mortar rounds, and an Israeli Air Force helicopter struck an open area. Syria condemns Israeli incursions. The Syrian Ministry of Foreign Affairs condemned the Israeli attacks, including what it described as incursions into Syrian territory. The ministry called the actions violations of its sovereignty under international law, the UN Charter, and the 1974 disengagement agreement. I'm pretty sure that wasn't the same Syria, but okay. Missiles intercepted over northern Jordan, according to Al Arabiya. That's the Saudi Arabia news site, if you guys don't know who that is. Missiles were intercepted over northern Jordan. No additional details were immediately available. U.S.-Iran talks shift from Switzerland to Qatar. Conflicting reports emerged regarding diplomatic contacts between Washington and Tehran following the recent exchange of attacks. I think it's absolutely incredible that we are shifting our talks from Switzerland, who's not even an ally like at all, to Qatar, who I take no money from, but Qatar is definitely an ally. I don't even know what that means. Allyship, ally Jews. I don't really know what that means. I mean, I love Qatar. I have a house in Qatar because I'm an American and I can have a house wherever I want. Boy, thank you for the super chat. Did you see the Channel 5 Palestine video on YouTube? No, I'll take a look at it though. Let's see. The Wall Street Journal reported that planned U.S.-Iran talks in Switzerland were canceled, delaying negotiations on more contentious issues, including Iran's nuclear program. Wonder what that means. A U.S. official told the New York Times no talks have been canceled despite the strikes, and the exchange of messages continues through channels to avoid escalation. Made me smile. Thanks for the super chat, W Nick. I appreciate you, WU. Everyone keeps having this like thing where it's like, you gotta trust Trump. You gotta trust a man because clearly he's just doing this to get past the midterms. Look, I think that would be an incredibly intelligent thing if it wasn't so far away from the midterms. Like, if there was a few months away from the midterms, you know, when you really start amping up, what's the word I'm looking for? Campaign ads and campaigning in general, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, sure, that makes sense. And then when he, you know, starts raining hellfire down on them after the midterms, I would look back and be like, wow, that was incredibly intelligent. And unless there's something I'm not seeing, I'll admit I'm not the smartest guy when it comes to political campaigning. I'm not a politician. I'm not really sure what the plan is here. All right, we'll put this correspondence away for now. We'll read it after. I think we might have some guest requests. Person with the Palestinian flag says, let me join. You got to click that request button. If you don't click the request button, then you cannot join. Because if you were able to join without clicking the request button, that would mean I could force you onto my live, and that really wouldn't make a lot of sense now, would it? Like, I can't just force people onto the live against their will. That would be, that'd be kind of creepy. Okay, well, until we get a request, I'll keep reading the correspondence. Did I read this one? Yep, I read that one. I read that one. Axios, citing U.S. officials, reported we have decided to cease all combat activities with Iran. You know what? I actually believe that. That's probably true. The U.S. and Iran have agreed to halt military strikes and will meet Tuesday in Doha, Qatar, to resolve tensions over the Strait of Hormuz, according to U.S. officials. Which U.S. officials? I don't know. Who cares? Just U.S. officials. Thanks for the super chat. Libel 8124 heard about the attack in, say, Germany earlier. 6 unalive. The attacker was a Turk, German, whatever that is supposed to be. Great work. Keep it up. I did hear a little bit about it. I did. I didn't know it was a Turk, though. Whatever that means. A Turk German, whatever that means. I don't even know what that means. I don't get that at all. Made me smile. What do you think about Tyler Oliveira and his videos of the Acidic community? I don't really think about it at all, to be real with you. I think Tyler Oliveira had his little say. I get it. He has a YouTube channel that I'm sure he's probably been demonetized from. And he's trying really hard to get that high. You know, he's jonesing for that click view count. I get it. There's some people I think you got to fight their evil. You know what I mean? Like, everyone's always like, don't give anyone attention if they're against you. Because then I don't agree that's always the best strategy. With someone like Tyler Oliveira, that is the best strategy. Because he's not doing anything that's actually changing what a lot of people already, their hate that they already have. You know what I mean? So he's just somebody you really do got to drown out. Tommy, what's up, brother?
I have a question, Nick.
Okay, not what's up then. Sure, let's get straight to business then. What's your question?
Oh, my bad, man. What's up? How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Not too shabby. So my question is that, in what sense is Islam one of the two biggest problems in the world?
Thank you, Aaron, for the galaxy. Sure, yeah. I believe that the Red-Green Alliance itself is the most threatening thing to what I believe to be near and dear to me, which is the Western ideology, my country, etc. And so that Red-Green Alliance put together, I could put the Red-Green Alliance as the biggest problem for the world, but then I'd probably get like 90% of people coming up being like, what's the Red-Green Alliance? And I don't want the same question over and over.
Wouldn't you agree that the promotion of pornography and rap music is like more harmful than Islam?
More harmful? No. Do I find it to be bad? Yes, because I do promote the nuclear family. But do I believe it's literally more harmful than what the actual goal of the Islamic Caliphate and leftism, which is to tear down and burn down the West? Do I think rap music is burning down the West? No. Do I like it? No. But do I think it's burning it down? No. Do you actually think that rap music is burning down the West more than people that literally say we want to take over your country and destroy the Constitution?
Absolutely, because that's not happening. Like Muslims aren't doing that in America,
That's what they
but
said in
rap.
Europe 10 years ago.
Yeah, well, Europe has its own problem. We're talking about America. I'm an American and you're an American.
Do you care about Western ideology as a whole or just America? Don't get me wrong, America is number one, 100%. But do you not care about Western ideology as a whole?
Not necessarily. I care about America because I'm an American and I live in America.
You can't
I
care
don't
about
really.
more than one thing at a time. That's the
I'm.
top. That's like as much as your brain capacity can go, is just one thing at a time.
I know. I mean, you could care about wherever. That's your
Well, then
preference.
why
If
did
you're
you
asking
ignore
me
my question?
personally,
I didn't say what do you care about the most. I agree, America for sure. I said, do you care about Western ideology? Not do you care about it more than America?
I mean, sure, I guess.
Well, you can say no. I'm not trying to force your answer. I care about Western ideology as a whole, not just America. That's good, but not right now. Thank you, baby.
I mean, yeah, sure,
Um,
in the sense that, you should be, be allowed to say whatever you want to say and be able to do anything you want
have
as
you ever
far
heard
as
of
like,
the Muslim Brotherhood's 100-year plan? Have you ever heard of that?
I have not.
Have you
What
ever
is
heard
it?
of Operation Cassandra from 2008?
I have not.
Okay. Have you ever heard about I mean, if you
Now, but are any of those things happening in America? That's my
Yes, yes,
point, brother.
literally Operation
It's
Cassandra
not.
was an American thing for sure, 100%. And how can you say it's not when you just admitted you didn't even know what it was? See, I actually
Because it's
appreciated
just
your
fear
1 second.
mongering.
One
It's
second,
fear
please. One
mongering,
second,
brother.
please. 1 second, please. I actually appreciated your honesty when you said I didn't know. Some people, for whatever reason, have this weird thing about not just saying I don't know. And I appreciated that just for you to like shit all over that and tell me, oh, that's not even an American thing, when literally it is. But even if it wasn't, how would you know if it is or isn't if you didn't even know what it was 5 seconds ago?
The fact that I don't even know what it is speaks how impactful it is. It's not impactful. It's just fear mongering.
Wait, so you're saying because you don't know what something is, therefore it's not real and it's not happening?
No, I'm talking about which this Operation Cast, whatever
Do
the
you
hell
know
you
who
just said.
Kufi is?
I do not. But the fact that I
Do
don't
you
know
know
who he is,
who Care is?
you're just proving my point, man.
That no, yes, you're right. I am proving the point that you are dumb. Yes, care is not a
I'm proving
small
the point
thing.
that you're fear
Listen,
mongering.
stop. Care
Rap
is not a
music
fair.
is
Okay,
so,
you got to stop. Don't crash out on me. Okay, we're having a good conversation. Don't just start interrupting me.
brother. You call me
No,
dumb,
stop. Yeah, you are being dumb. I'm not. I'm not.
and you're fear mongering.
Okay, listen. You can say I am, but the fact that you don't know what care is and you think it's some small thing that's not really happening and it's just fear mongering isn't. Do you know who Mamdani is?
Yeah, Zoran Mamdani.
Okay, there's a start. Okay, who do you think one of his biggest lobbyists and funders was?
Who? I don't know.
CARE, the Council of American Islamic Relations. Okay, now next question. CARE. Well, I'm not even going to ask any more questions because you don't even know who they are, so you're not going to know the next question. I'll just tell you. CARE was labeled as a terrorist organization by Texas and Florida only. They are trying to push for it federally, but they haven't. Why? Because there was something in 2008 or 2018. Anyways, there was something called the Holy Land Foundation trial, where they found that money that was supposed to be going to humanitarian causes, turns out that this foundation was actually giving it to Hamas, PIJ, and other terrorist organizations. Okay? CARE was an unindicted co-conspirator in that case. And so because of that, Texas and Florida labeled them as a terrorist organization, as they should have. But nonetheless, the fact that you're just telling me I'm proving your point because you, Tommy of TikTok, don't know what it is, so therefore it must not be that big a deal. CARE is aligned with the Muslim Brotherhood's 100-year plan, which we're about halfway through right now, which is their plan to fund American universities to influence the next generation into Islamist ideology, to fund political campaigns to get people like Zohran Mamdani in. You can't tell me it's not happening when Zohran Mamdani literally won. Like, if they didn't win, I'd understand your point. If it was just something where they're kind of getting close, but it's not actually changing anything, fair enough. But the guy in Michigan just won. Zohran Mamdani just won. CARE is winning every case to not be labeled as a terrorist organization, even though they were found to be in bed with the Holy Land Foundation, who was giving money to terrorist organizations. This is not a conspiracy theory. This is not fear mongering. The problem is that you don't know what it is. Saudi Arabia and Qatar are buying up media companies, which means they're probably telling these news organizations not to mention this stuff. But I promise you, if you look up anything I just said, you will find all of it to be true. It's not fear mongering. It's actually happening.
Okay, so this is why I say it's fear mongering. So you mentioned Mamdani, right? Bro, what do you think Mamdani's going to do? He's going to implement like Sharia law in New York City and all these other
No, I didn't say that. This is a straw man argument. This is a straw
no,
man.
because all right,
This is an
so
extreme
what's the
straw man.
fear?
Yeah,
So
sure.
what's the
Again,
fear?
nobody's saying anything to be afraid. Not once did I say you should be afraid and scared for your life. You're making that stuff up to try to minimize the argument. I never said that. I said be aware. Okay. Mamdani is not someone who's going to implement Sharia law overnight. Of course not. But it is a start of what the Muslim Brotherhood has said they are going to do in our country. Do you know how much money just last year alone that Qatar put into our university system? Just one country who's aligned with the Muslim Brotherhood, after the Muslim Brotherhood said they were going to fund our universities to influence our kids. Can you take a guess, just take a crack at just last year alone, how much money they put into our university system?
I'd probably say over $500 million.
Okay, that's not right. But before I answer, even if that was right, don't you see that as the answer is 700 million, by the way. So it's even more than that. But even if it was only 500 million, wouldn't that be a problem for 1 year, one foreign country that's aligned literally with the Muslim Brotherhood to give $500 million to our universities? What in the world would they need to do that for?
So that's not the Muslim Brotherhood. You just said it. That you just
I
said that's
said they are
Qatar that did that.
aligned with the Muslim Brotherhood, and yes, they are.
And
That's not a
and
secret. Can you
how
answer
is
my
that any
question without
different?
deflecting? I don't care about
I just
anything else. I don't
answered
want to
it.
whataboutism.
I just answered that
You
for
answered
you.
it incorrectly. I said they were aligned. I didn't say they are the Muslim Brotherhood. The Muslim Brotherhood expands beyond just Qatar, but they are absolutely aligned, and that's not even a secret, brother.
Yeah. Okay. So is
Can
that a
you answer my
problem? Yeah.
question? Can you answer my question?
All right. Can you repeat your question?
Sure. What in the world would they need to do that to influence our kids for? Why would they need to do that? What do you think their goal is?
I mean, it's to sway people to think a certain way.
Oh, which way? Which way would the Muslim Brotherhood want university students to think? Please tell me. I
I
have my idea,
mean,
but you're saying I'm all wrong and I'm fear mongering. So please tell me, what do you think?
I personally don't know their beliefs like that, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, you could
But
take a
like,
guess. The Muslim Brotherhood, you know who they are. You seem to know everything. So please tell me what possible. You
uh,
said it correctly. They're persuading the kids to think a certain way. Which way? Please tell us.
yeah. I mean, to be, pro-Palestine.
No, I mean, sure, that too, but I think it's a little
I,
deeper than that. The Muslim Brotherhood's not just a only pro-Palestine thing.
I mean, that's usually what it is because people who are usually
Again, I'm not
people.
denying that, but I think you're once again minimizing it. So can we get back to the overall topic here? I mean, don't get me wrong. I love to argue about Israel Palestine. I'll school anyone in that topic
I'm
too, but I'm trying to think bigger here, if that's okay with you. Let's think a little bit
listen.
bigger.
All right, all right. Can I just say a couple sentences before you cut me off?
Hey, are you going to stay on topic? Because you keep trying to shift the topic
Yes.
a little. Okay, then go ahead.
All right. So the reason why I say it's to sway people into believing is pro-Palestine, because a lot of these college kids are leftists. There's no way these leftists who are pro-LGBT and pro this and pro that, all these like hardcore liberal views, are going to turn into Muslims.
I
So
never
like,
said that, Tommy. You're See, this is the problem is you think I'm fear mongering because you think what I'm saying to be fair to you. I'm gonna try to be fair to you. I think you think what I'm saying is they're trying to turn us all Muslim and we're all gonna be hijabis and like I'm not saying that. I'm not one of these like low IQ like conspiracy durka durka people. Like no, I'm thinking bigger than that. No, I don't think they're all gonna force us to wear hijabis and Mamdani's gonna make Sharia law the law of New York City. Like I'm not saying any of that. And so I think the problem is you think I'm saying that. So when you don't see it, you're like, oh, this Nick guy is just fear mongering. But everything I told you, let's assume I'm telling you the truth. I am, and I really do hope you look into this stuff after. Don't even take my word for it. But for the sake of moving forward with the conversation, have you learned some things new that you didn't know 10 minutes ago or 20 minutes ago when you came up here?
I mean, I guess yeah, but I will say
Come on,
this.
be honest.
Yeah, I'm saying yes. I'm just saying that like, how is this any different than other lobby groups in other countries, meddling into our, universities, politics,
Sure.
culture, so on and so
Sure.
forth.
Yeah, sure. Who do you think how many of these Muslim countries do you think is in the top 10 of our foreign lobbying groups?
I'd probably say, let me see, Saudi, the UAE, Qatar, Kuwait. I want to say 4 to 5.
Do you find that to be a little different than these quote unquote other foreign countries? They make up half. And by the way, the other ones, the biggest one after I think would be China. So do you find that to be a problem that more than half, Let's throw China aside, although I can make my argument about China's alliance with the Muslim Brotherhood and these Islamist countries as well. But let's throw that aside just because that's a little bit more indirect. Do you find it problematic that half of the top 10 are these exact countries that are pushing this ideology? And you're asking me, well, what's the difference between this and any other one? Is that not the answer right there? Is that not the biggest difference?
I mean, it just so happens that those countries have lots and lots of oil, so that's just how it is.
So we should just so that I would still be right. I didn't say why or why not they're doing it. I didn't say where do they get their money. I know where they get their money. That doesn't. I don't even know why you said that. That doesn't answer. I wasn't questioning where they got their money from. I know they have the money. I'm questioning about, or I'm answering your question about how is it different than other foreign lobbying. Yes, I agree with you. They have more money. Where'd you go? Why'd you run away? I don't know if you purposely ran away. It seems like that would be a weird time to run away. You know what I mean? I was kind of hammering you on some other things, so maybe I'm gonna go ahead and assume maybe he just disconnected by accident, because that would have just been a weird spot to run away from. You know what I mean? Or maybe he did. I don't know. Maybe he couldn't take the heat. Just seemed like a
Nick, he didn't disconnect, bro. I promise you, bro. You cooked him. You cooked him, bro.
Just seems like a weird point to, like, I was cooking him before, and then we kind of started to calm down. It just seems like that would have been the weird time to.
Bro, as soon as you say care and Muslim Brotherhood, bro, extremists, bro. I promise you.
I think
they
the
got
problem
this little agenda trying to be modern, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that.
I think the problem with no, you're good. I think a problem with a lot of these people is they see stuff like, you know, pornography, which I agree, that's a terrible thing, and I don't want it to be a thing. But I think people see that has a much more direct, in-your-face effect in America, so they see it to be more problematic than something that is slowly shaping. And I can understand that point of view. I just wish they'd be a little bit more open-minded. And also, I wish they could think that you can hate two things at once. I agree. Pornography is terrible for the mind. It's really bad. It's disgusting. It's bad for the nuclear family. But that doesn't mean that I should just accept Muslim Brotherhood propaganda and lobbyist groups because there's pornography here. You know what I mean?
Nick, if you really want me to, like, you know, speak my mind, right?
Yeah.
These Muslims, right? You know, I'm a Muslim. I believe Quran only. We debate about Quran. But these Muslims in Afghanistan and other places, bruh, it's being a 13-year-old boy walking the streets is more dangerous than being a girl, bro. You know what I'm saying? What are these guys talking about? What are they following, bro? What are they following? I'm sorry, bro.
I'm Muslim.
I'm getting kind of mad. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then they want to defend, Muslim Brotherhood, the Egyptians. Do you know what the F happened to Egyptians all the years, bro? Since, like, Judaism, how they ran it out, since whatever afterwards, and then Muhammad, and then 2026. What are you talking about, Muslim Brotherhood, bro? Clowns. I'm sorry, bro. Hey, here's my face. I'm a Somali American, bro. Look at me.
Oh my God. This guy's got
Somali in Minnesota, guys. In Minnesota, bro.
Are you stealing any money?
Fuck no.
You doing any fraud over there? You got any leering centers?
Are you behaving?
Nick, you have to look me up because, like, one day I want to fly you out to Minnesota, do a podcast.
This guy's pretty cool.
All right, I'll look you up, but why would I want
My
to?
name Abdurrahman Bashir, right? You're gonna see a bunch of shit. I'm 30 years old, right? I was born 95.
Hey, hold on. What's your name?
Abdurrahman. You know how to say that,
bro. You're
ABDI. My bad.
ABDI.
RAHMAN. That's Abdurrahman, right? And then Bashir, BASHIR, and then put FBI after that, bro.
Somali Americans divided as FBI informant. You were an FBI informant. Wow.
Yo, just like they made a book about me. There's a bunch of bullshit articles. I went to court 2016. Just look at anything from 2016 about
wow.
Guys, look at me, bro. I joined the military afterwards.
All right, I'm following.
Like, I'm telling you, Nick, bro. Like, this is when I knew I was in a cult, right? And I came out of a cult. And then I started learning. I'm like, wait a minute,
let's go.
She's a base Somali.
What is
a base Somali. That's great.
I talked to Nick Shirley, bro. That's my guy.
Nick Shirley's great.
Somalis hate me though, Nick.
I see that. Somali Americans divided as FBI informant testifies against friends.
Bro.
Let's see. Hold on. Look at this.
It's some crazy lore, right?
Hold on. Listen to this. Abdir Rahman once pledged allegiance to Daesh, but now faces his alleged co-conspirators in a Minneapolis court. Wow.
Wow.
Nick, the biggest Daesh case in American history, gang.
That's crazy.
The biggest, right? And then I literally had to break out of that shit. Just like all those other people that were in cults. What is it called? It starts with the W of that cult, bro. I can't remember.
Where's
you
it
know
at?
what I'm talking about?
Where's it at?
It's a lot of
in the early
there's
2000s.
a lot of Waco.
Yeah.
Yes, man.
Yep. Waco.
That Waco stuff. You know how people were like drinking.
That was
stuff
bro. That was
I'm in the
was
cold,
not
I get out of
Waco.
it, and
That
I
was
said, you know what?
the Kool-Aid was what's his face in Grenada or whatever the fuck.
Grenada.
Yes, man.
What was his name? Fucking Jim Jones.
Jim Jones.
Yeah, that was the Kool-Aid thing. That was
Wow,
crazy.
that's cool, man. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. You're my favorite Somali ever. You're the only Somali I've.
Oh, you're definitely our favorite Somali brother.
Guys,
I like your hat. I like your flag. Let's go.
I'm a Cav Scout, guys. Shout out to Cav Scouts. If you ain't Cav, you ain't shit.
This guy might be my
But
favorite
yeah,
Muslim
afterwards, Nick. Afterwards, like I literally joined the military, as the Fed said.
And then, you
know, I'm
Thank
30
you for
years
your service.
old. I'm a security company. Yeah, thank you guys.
Yeah,
for
thank you, bro.
You know, I literally felt like, I was in a cult, so I gotta unright my wrongs, even though I snitched.
My favorite Muslims are ex-Muslims.
Well, he's still Muslim, I think.
Well,
hey, Nick, they don't call me Muslim, bro. That's crazy, right? Muslims don't call me Muslim, bro.
Oh, people said, Nick, you debated him 2 days ago. Did we debate 2 days ago?
Yeah. It was the Quran, and you said it's demonic, and then we went through the
yeah, he was laughing with you and
about?
shit, though. He was cool. I remember he was going with the
I
flow.
don't really remember, but it is demonic.
But Nick, I did my research, right? And I'm gonna debate you, but I literally do not have, like, I promise you, bro. I'm not a debater. I'm just learning, guys.
Well, I don't want to debate this guy anymore. He's just so great.
Yeah. We'll just agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
yeah. I'm gonna do the Myron Gaines.
Somalia is about to support Israel, guys. They're kind of conflicted right now.
That's true. Somaliland. I'm gonna be.
You already know. Oh my god.
I'm gonna just do the Myron Gaines. Let's just agree to disagree.
Oh my god. I appreciate you, bro. And then next time when I come up, I'm gonna be ready for debate, brother.
All right, thank you. Looking forward to it.
See you later.
You're great too. Everybody, all the comments, you guys are great.
God bless. God bless. Or
You're
Allah.
awesome,
Allah
dude.
bless.
I'll follow you.
Allah bless. I got you.
Jim Jones was not Grenada. It was Guyana.
Oh, Guyana. You're right. Sorry.
Yeah, what's really the difference?
And to the person in the comments
You're
section,
right.
it wasn't Jamestown. That would be the settlement of the pre-United States. It was Jonestown.
Jonestown. Yep.
Okay, I'll be back.
Hebrew Hammer, sorry, you're now my second favorite Somali.
Why is that? First of all, I'm not Somali. I'm Somalilandish.
I don't know that last guy that was just up here. He's my new favorite Somali.
Oh, okay. Well, I see how easy it is to get replaced in your life.
Hey, and when you testify against Daesh, then we'll talk.
Yeah, well, he can send you beef jerky from now on. Then okay, I'll be back.
Yes,
thank you
Guyana.
for the.
He moved a bunch of Americans to Guyana and had them drink Kool-Aid that unalived them. So.
Zombie, thank you for the membership for 1 month. Keep up the great work, Nick. Love the content and the thrashing night Myron deserved. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, by the way, you guys, sorry, I can't remember who it was. I think it was Mark. Maybe it was somebody else. They actually told me on Telegram. You guys know how a lot of you went in to hype up my video, which thank you very much for all. I guess if you guys leave the app and go back in, and you can hype it up 2 more times because you're allowed to hype up the same video 3 times. I'm not saying to necessarily do that. I mean, if you want to, cool. But if not, it's more of just like I didn't know that was a thing. So now you guys know. You get 3 hypes a week. Yes, I did it twice. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I didn't even know you could do that. Why would I even know that? Rifra, thanks for the super chat. Did you see the statue of Suleiman ceremony with Iran goons when he was assassinated? Surreal given the damage done to Iraq by Iran. I did not see the ceremony personally. Libel says Tommy doesn't understand the Nazis were leftists. That's a no. In some ways, that's very true. I hyped it twice. Oh, okay. So some of you guys, I guess, already knew that. You guys better than me. I didn't know you could do that. Well, thank you guys. Appreciate you. They were socialists, but not leftists. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, a lot of people try to make the argument, like, oh yeah, Yahtzees were leftists because they were socialists, national socialists, but not really, guys. Just to be honest, it's a little disingenuous from. Yeah, I'm right wing, but it's a little disingenuous when people on the right kind of make that argument. They definitely had individual policies that you find in left wing people today. That is 100% true. But to like make a generalized claim, nah, that's not true. More left than the Italian fascists. Vaffanculo.
Aaron.
Yeah, you're right though. Shalom. Mussolini was a far left socialist before his run for power. He was, that's true. Mussolini wasn't really liked by the Italians though. Let's just be real. Let's just ignore that little dark period in history. And to help you forget, here's some manigot.
Manigot. Now we have the Zeppelis for dessert.
Fettuccine.
We're super Italian in the past like 2 weeks.
Some fettuccine with mozzarella. It'll help you forget that we
Zeppelis
sided. It'll help you forget that we sided with the Nazis. We'll
You
give
guys
you
look.
fresh mozzarella. Can I get one of those?
Look at that.
Can I get one of those?
I was trying to get you to give you one.
Yeah, I said no, but now I want one. Gotta force YouTube to let Kenyans have hype access. I can't hype you. Sorry about that. Childish, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, Nick? You hear me okay?
I sure can.
Hey, man. If you're on the live, first of all, I just want to say, huge fan of the content. The Myron Gaines debate was wild.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, as a Jew, appreciate a lot of the activism that you're doing for Jews everywhere. Appreciate you, brother. I did have one question I've been meaning to ask you on a live, though. I'm very interested to hear your answer because you're very well read on the subject. I mean, there's a lot of people are talking about nowadays. Like, oh, dude, those are crazy. I feel like a lot of like the pro-pally people will like force you into litigating like whether or not it's a genocide and they'll drag you down to the weeds now. But I'm curious to hear your perspective on like what ideally you would want to see, for like a potential peace solution in the future. Do you see anything going on? Like, what are some of your thoughts on that? I'd be really interested to hear.
Aaron says, sure, Nick, rub it in. Yeah, that's
Aaron's
a good
been
question.
having a problem ever since I said the word Zeppeli. She's like, fuck you guys, now I need it.
Thanks for the super chatty, Nook. More fascist than the gabagool. I don't actually eat gabagool. Unfortunately, that's very un-Italian to me, but I can't have it.
Thing.
Yeah. I don't eat pork. Anyways, to answer your question, I don't know. I don't think everything always has a solution, just to be honest with you. And I think it's kind of arrogant of us to assume that we, as human beings, need to always find a solution. And when I say there's not a solution, I don't mean in a literal sense. I mean in a sense that if the world is ready for said solution right now, I don't see a solution that can actually, because to me, peace is not the absence of attacks. Peace is the absence of threat. And I don't think, whether it be 2-state or 1-state, or even the Emirates plan that Dr. Cater pushes around, I don't think that actually removes the threat. So when people say, what is the solution? And I say, solution to what? And they say, for lasting peace. I don't think there is one for lasting peace. At least right now, not right now. Because for there to actually be a removal of threat, all right, let's put our biases aside for a second. Okay?
Yeah.
But first I gotta answer Kenyon. Kenyon says he wants to debate me on why Coke Zero is not good. Go Coke regular. See, Kenyon, you're just wrong, and I'll explain why. First off, fake sugar. Second off, even if you get the one with real sugar, the content in regular Coke causes the carbonation to go out quicker than
No,
Coke
Diet
Zero.
Coke sucks more than both of them. What do you mean, Paige?
Diet Coke is also
Ugh.
worse.
Gross.
Yeah.
The carbonation in Coke Zero lasts a lot longer. But if I was gonna get a regular Coke, it would definitely be Mexican Coke. Yes.
Yeah, Lily said the Mexican Coke.
100%. Or the kosher for Passover Coke that only comes around in April.
The non Goislop Coke.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyways, I always found that so funny when the Goyim were like, "Oh, look, they have a Coke that's better than ours." It's like, you can buy that, right? Like, no one's stopping you from buying that Coke. It's not like you pull out some Jew card.
They don't check me at the grocery
Like, you
store.
are allowed to take that out and check it out at the counter.
Right.
Bro. It's
They're like,
okay.
all right,
It'll
drop
be
your
all right.
pants. We need to see that you're circumcised.
Like, oh, the Jews just want all the good food for themselves in the kosher. You know you can walk into a kosher restaurant and eat it, right? It's okay.
Okay, so the way to, let's take our biases out for a second, and let's just determine what removes the threat. If you're pro-Palestinian and you see the Yehudis as the threat, then the way to get rid of it is to either genocide all of the Yehudi, or push them all out, or subjugate them so much that they are like kind of a mix between genocide, ethnic cleansing, and maybe imprisonment, right? Would that literally get rid of what they believe to be the threat? Yes. Same thing on the other side. If you find the threat to be the Arabs, same exact options are available for you. Would that literally get rid of the threat? The answer is yes. But is that something that you think people should do, right? Morally, and of course, international law. And so when I say this idea of like a one-state solution, I don't necessarily say I'm pro one-state solution. I mean, I am, but I understand when people, even pro-Israeli, say, yeah, but Nick, what about like all the Palestinians that you let in, you give them citizenship, and then the Jews are no longer a majority. This is a problem. I acknowledge all those problems. And I think that the option is to, via mostly moral to moral ways, get rid of them, right? In the sense that you pay them off, for example, get them to find a way to leave if they thought that being paid off, and they'll leave.
There's
That
no
sounds
way
great.
more people like Pepsi than Coke Zero. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, Pepsi's gross.
You got
However, I don't think the
poll.
world is willing to do that. The world would find that to be so awful, which is so weird because this is the same world that kicked out hundreds of thousands of Germans out of Poland just because they had German ancestry. They weren't even like the Germans that occupied Poland. They were the Germans that were living in Poland for like decades of centuries, and they just kicked them all out. And by the way, this world has done a lot of that throughout all of history, and even pretty recently. But for some reason, when Israel even does like the most simplest, littlest miniature version of anything near that, it's like the whole world freaks out. So when I say there's not really a solution, I mean one that the world isn't going to all cry and freak out over. I think that the Arabs have made it very clear that they have no they don't deserve anything of that land. I don't think they love that land. I don't think they respect that land. I don't think they're connected to that land. I think they know they're not connected to the land. The story of the Palestinians that are willing to give up their land so easily and try to fight for this whole like two-state solution kind of thing. And those aren't even the extreme Palestinians, but it kind of reminds me of the story of Solomon, right? When he wanted to cut the baby in half, and then he determined who the mother was because she said she'd rather the baby live and not be with her than to cut the baby in half. Same thing with the Palestinians. They very clearly show that they have no real desire for the land. They just want to fight the Jews. And so, for me, I think it's very clear. The Jews fight in that land like they have nowhere else to go. The Palestinians fight like it's not really theirs. And they've done that since the beginning of time. Why do you think all of them started leaving? Because they had places to leave, and they were from those countries. Jordan, Syria, Lebanon. The Jews, when they feel threatened, they don't just leave. because that's their land. They know it's their land. The Arabs don't feel a connection to that land. They've made up this identity in the past, couple generations, and so now they've lied to the new generation
See how they treat the Al-Aqsa Mosque. They like play sports in there and shit.
Yeah, they play soccer in there. They dump trash on top of the Temple Mount right next to the Dome of the Rock, Al-Aqsa Mosque. They shoot fireworks. They break the windows. That's supposed to be their third holiest site. Look at how they treat their own areas. So, but that being said, I understand the world's not willing to do that. So what I would do if I was in charge of Israel is I would continue to kind of expand military control in Area C and make it harder for the Palestinians. And then after a generation or two of living under harsher conditions, then offer to pay them and pay any amount, even if it's billions and billions of dollars, whatever you need to get out, if not most of them, a lot of them. Or sorry, if not all of them, most of them. And then annex Judea Samaria.
Yeah, no, it's a fair point. I mean, at literally any other time in human history, there'd be a war, one side would be gone. But now in the modern day, we have such an advanced society that they can create an entire portion of the UN for themselves. It's kind of wild.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm just letting my cat out.
No, it's all good. I appreciate your perspective. I just very few people, I think, take the whole conflict in as holistically. I appreciate your takes because you're able to eliminate at some point, even though you're very particularly on one side, you're able to eliminate a good amount of bias. Which
well, I don't know. I feel like I just changed my entire perspective because Aramean Palestinian in the comments called me a racist extremist neo-Nazi. So now I feel like I have changed my entire. You know what? Free Palestine, actually, because they just called me a racist. So now I really feel like I need to go on the other side now. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm pro-Palestinian. Allahu Akbar.
Yeah, you know what? I wasn't going to support Palestine, but a crazy lady in a kafia started screaming at me in the street. And you know what? That really,
that really convinced me. Yeah, that made me realize when I was calling them barbaric and emotional, and she started acting barbaric and emotional to me, it made me realize I was wrong to call them barbaric and emotional. And turns out they're actually very rational people. That's why instead of, arguing back and telling me why I'm wrong, they just called me racist. And that's a very convincing argument.
Fair enough. All right. Thanks for the talk, man. I appreciate you.
MashaAllah, Allahu Akbar. Bismillah.
Bismillah. Have a good night, pal.
Night. Tim, what's up, man?
Hey, Nick. First of all, you've got to a great level in your debates. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Something to consider, and perhaps you have, but just a reminder that whenever Pallies and pro-Pallies talk about their urgent need for self-determination, I think they should be reminded of the fact that Islam doesn't recognize self-determination of nations.
Right.
It's one ummah, one caliphate, and historically was divided by administrative divisions and not ethnic or national and so on.
Right.
Unlike Judaism, for example, which was the first religion that brought the concept of national self-determination. And one interesting fact that I believe, other than Turkey, there's not a single Muslim majority country whose statehood, national identity, and borders were not created by European empires. All the Arab countries, all the Muslim majority countries of the former Soviet Republic were all created by, a bunch of Christian men. And all of a sudden, Palestinians are that unique, group of people that just couldn't live without their own state.
I mean, I think it's a good point about what you're bringing up, especially, I knew it, but I never really thought about it. It's a good point with the Judaism being the first religion to actually have that self-determination with the different tribes and the different areas. That's a good point.
There you go.
I
Thank
feel
you
like
very
if
much
you
for
yeah, no problem. I feel like
Yeah.
if you bring it up, they'll just gaslight you and just be like, yeah, well, that's yeah, I agree, but like I don't really care about that. Like, yeah, I think they'll find an excuse for it to try to pretend. But yeah, that's a fair point.
All right. Well, thank you very much for what you're doing.
Yeah, God bless. Thank you.
Have a good night. Bye.
Rogue, what's up?
Oh, hi there. Anyways, I just want to say, I just watched your debate with Myron Gaines. You cooked his ass.
Thank you.
And I do want to ask this though. Are you willing to, like, to debate any of like Nick Fuentes' grapers, like any of those guys?
As long
I
as
would I'd love to see you
people,
debate them.
as long as they're in good faith, mostly. I wish I could say 100%, but like at least like 90% in good faith. Like if they're just want to be on my live to just like call me a crypto Jew and I'm secretly a Jew and you control everything and you're getting paid. Again, they can
Yeah,
say that
good
at the
boy.
beginning. Yeah. They can say that at the beginning. I'll just laugh in their face. But as long as they can center themselves and actually move forward in a debate, I will debate anyone. Before I would say I'd literally debate anyone. Now I'm trying to center myself around people that are actually going to show up to a debate in good faith. Like, for example, Myron Gaines, right? Obviously, I cooked him. We don't agree, but he still showed up. And so I got to give him that respect. And that's why I went for 5 to 6 hours with him. It's not like he was, other than a few little things, he wasn't like going off the topic too much. He tried to change the topic a lot, but that's just because he was getting cooked, not because he was being bad faith. So as long as they're willing to do that, and they're not just one of those grapers that just like every time they're losing the argument, they just go to the, like you said, you're a good guy, blah, 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 then sure, yeah, I'll debate any of them.
Yeah, there was this one guy I think in particular. He's on Twitter. He goes by Feels Guy 2003. I don't know if his name was he went by Pine Sap on Instagram. I don't know if his account's still on TikTok. He was famous because he was debating Mehdi Hassan, and Mehdi asked him, "Well, are you a fascist?" He's like, "Yeah, I am." That guy.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, those guys did
And
not look good against Mehdi. I'm gonna be real
no,
with
he
you.
didn't. And the funny thing is, he follows me on Twitter, and I see him all the time. The dude like flip flops between his ideologies, because at first he's following Fuentes. Next thing you know, he's disowning James Fishbach because he wanted to get women to be on his side when he runs for governor or something like that. And next thing you know, he's LARPing as a accelerationist. So I don't know, because I saw him trying to debate Matt Nuclear, but I don't know if Matt will debate him. If you ever get a chance
What's
to
his
debate
name
him, I'd
again?
love to see you cook his ass. On Twitter, he goes by Feels Guy, but his real name is Connor. Feels Guy 2003. That's his name on Twitter.
Fields. Hold on, let me look him up real quick before I forget. Fields guy, like one word. Fields
yeah, Feels
guy.
Guy.
Are you saying feels like I
F-E-E.
feel you, or feels like a baseball
Yeah,
field?
Feels
Guy. 2003, you said?
Yeah.
And what's his real name? Connor what? You know?
Connor Estella. It's a French surname. I don't remember his full surname, but it started with an E. That's all I remember.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, if any of them, I don't really know the Nick crew at all. I don't know them. The Nick F crew. I know a couple of them, maybe by face, but like I don't really get lost in that. So I don't know who they are, but if any of them, like I said, would be willing to debate in good faith, then I'm down. Got Luna here.
All right, that's all I had to say. Before I go, I just want to say this real quick. Just remember, I've been called a good goy by a bunch of white nationalists, but I've never been called that by a Jew. Just letting you know.
All right, have a good one, bro.
You too.
Catch up with these super chats real quick. Josine, wait 1 second. Iceward says, I'm no fan of Mizrahi, but he did great with Sneeko. Awesome. Yeah, I didn't look at it actually. Chad W24 says, I prefer listening to you just cook instead of debates with idiots. Thanks, man. Real Sal says, no Arab indigenous to any country in the Levant, North Africa, and Iraq. Jonathan says, Dabush, could the Jewish communities in the West Bank from an independent Judea leaving Israel democratic while Judea becomes a Jewish theocracy? Thoughts? Yeah, maybe. If you isolate a certain area of it. I don't know how that'd work, but it's something to think about. And the Real South says, my grandfather used to say, what is Lebanese, Syrian, Jordanian, we're all the same shit. He would say we're Arabs who took the land. Actually, a lot of Arabs, even sometimes, some of the older ones still say that. Okay. What's your name? Josane?
Yeah, just Josie is fine.
Josie, what's up? What's on your mind?
Yeah, so let's just say a hypothetical, because obviously I don't disagree with you that much, obviously. But this guy, Nicholas Kristoff, that was on Piers Morgan, and I was pushing this narrative that was through the New York Times about dogs graping prisoners, right? Um, trying to do some research about that, which is obviously like, you can't teach a dog how to do that, right?
Right.
What do you know about this guy and how to, let's say, I wouldn't say discredit, but do we have any evidence or hints that he's receiving money from an entity abroad like Qatar or CARE?
Okay, so I will say that his sourcing, this is the best that I know. I'm sure there's more if we look into it. But the sourcing of this guy, Christoph, he used Euromed Human Rights Monitor as a source. Now, the thing that people need to know about Euromed is it sounds like European medical. There's nothing medical about it, and there's nothing European about it. In fact, they have direct ties with Hamas. In fact, a lot of the founders and leaders at Euromed. There's pictures you can find through a quick Google search of them with Hamas leaders. I can't remember which one, but you'll know the names like Mashal and Haniyeh, Sinwar before they died. But anyways, so the problem is one, his sourcing is by a group that is very clever. I'll give the Palestinians one thing. They can be pretty clever with nothing at all other than propaganda. Like calling yourself Euromed Human Rights Monitor, like that name just, it pops. It's like, wow, that's an incredible name. But then you like I said, you look into it and it's like, okay, this isn't European. This is not medical. It's just, it's ridiculous. As for Christoph himself, I don't know if he's ever taken money. I don't usually get into the arguments or business of trying to discredit an individual. I mean, I'm not saying I will never, like, if I know the information, it's like, yeah, well, this Christoph guy, he's biased and here's some proof. I like to go deeper in, like you said, there's studies out there. You literally cannot train a dog to rape on command. It's a dog cannot comprehend what grape is. So it's literally impossible. There's studies that said at very close what you can not even train a dog, but you can abuse and neglect a dog to the point that it will kind of mount people, hump, but the idea started to get graphic of like actually penetration or rape is it's impossible to train a dog to do that. So I personally go that way.
You need the female pheromones in order for that to happen. So it's not something that is like physically possible, or even you just couldn't train a dog to do that, even if like you had the best dog trainer. It's just I spoke to like a bunch of dog trainers and veterinarians and reliable sources, and they're just like, it's just not something that can happen. If it had happened in Chile, for example, and that those stories were reported, as all those prisoners were pretty much blindfolded and you can't really see what's going on when a dog is physically attacking you and somebody does stuff to you from the rear entry, to put it in the TikTok language friendly. Like if you're blindfolded, you don't really know what's going on, you're disoriented. So I can see people reporting that the dogs did that, but it's just not physically possible.
I'm looking over here. There was a non-disclosure controversy that in June 2006, 2026, so this month, the New York Post reported that the New York Times was reviewing several of Christoph's columns because he repeatedly failed to disclose the subjects he wrote about, including Bill and Melinda Gates, that had donated to his unsuccessful 2022 campaign for Oregon governor. I didn't even know he had a 2022 campaign for Oregon governor, but it seems like there's some controversy there about him failing to disclose, which is required. That's not something you can just choose not to do. And the investigation revealed that in at least a dozen columns, Christoph wrote about individuals and organizations without noting their financial ties to his past political ambitions. So, sleazy at best. Like, it doesn't necessarily show anything about CARE per se or Muslim Brotherhood, but it does show that he's kind of a sleazeball, because if you don't disclose these people that are donating to your political campaign and then you write about them and their organizations to help them out, pretty sleazy, but not more sleazy than I guess any other politician, let's be honest.
Yeah, and it's also that it's like the New York Times, and that people are just listening to that like gospel, and that the government of Israel threatened to sue him, and he said, "No, I'm still gonna die on this hill." I'm like, who is backing you if you're willing to die on this hill? It's just so weird.
Yeah, I think what he is he's I mean, maybe he's getting funding, but he's probably just a useful idiot, and he's willing to die on the hill because he probably saw some pretty convincing stuff. But again, when you're seeing these convincing reports from people like Euromed Monitor, and he just thinks like, yeah, they're called Euromed Monitor. I'm seeing what they said. Why would they lie? I'm willing to die on this hill. When in reality, you're getting it from a literal terrorist organization.
Yeah. So besides that, I have to say I appreciated your debate with Myron Gaines because it was calm the entire time. Nobody yelled at each other, and I truly, genuinely appreciate that. If anybody wants to debate some groypers, by the way, you can find them on Twitter Spaces. That's where it's at, because I don't think they would make it through TikTok TOS for more than like 10 minutes.
That's fair.
Yeah. If you want to join any cool spaces, Stealth Medical on X, we would love to have you. That'd be great.
Staff medical, you said?
Stealth.
Sorry, you keep breaking out right when you say that word. Say it one more
Not
time.
bad. Stealth, like STEALTH.
Oh, stealth.
Stealth.
Medical,
Yeah,
you
she's
said?
got the Angelina Jolie profile picture, but she's got good spaces.
Oh, she follows me. Cool. Yeah, I'll follow her
Yeah.
back right now.
Yeah, sounds good.
Oh, she's in a space right now. Tucker, Merchant of Death, meets former arms dealer Victor Bow. We were just talking about that a couple days ago.
Yeah, it's our co-host blocked me, so he blocked all of my other accounts because, you know, I'm a bit controversial. I don't blame him, but it is what it is.
Ouch.
Yeah. But anyways, good job on the debate. I would say I'm excited for the next one. I think it was like content-wise, like without being like as neutral as possible. I think it was like great value for content. Like it was a great debate on itself. So good job for that.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. All right. I'm a peace out. I'm sure there's other people there, but thanks
See you
for
later.
having me.
Have a good one.
Bye. How do I get out of here?
I got you.
Forgot. Thank you.
Jay Nuez, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Nick?
Hello.
Hey, I wanted to talk to you about something that it's been on my mind because I've been working on an app that I've been wanting to share out there and everything. I'm not gonna talk about the app or anything like that specifically. I just want to talk about an idea. I want to see what you think on it. Is that all right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So, I've been thinking about solutions for our country, for the United States, on ways to connect like each other through the community, through like down to the district and down to like the city or town level, local level. And the one thing I've been thinking about was, what if there was a possible, communication app and everything that you're able to actually connect U.S. citizens through a verification process? What do you think with like, just from that general perspective, what do you think? How would that go? Would you think people would, if it was verifiable and if it was also a respectable source, like utilized through like a company that people already use, would you think that people would actually use it?
Would people? I think it's a security risk, like a major one.
You'd think so, but when I looked into some things,
explain it one more time. Maybe I misunderstood. Just quickly, like, make it smaller.
Okay, so simply put, if there was an app where, and I'll specifically point out what I looked up and found out. I found out that ID.me, this thing that we all use, our entire U.S. government, and anybody that wants to do their taxes, wants to do their, any other thing that has to deal with the federal government, utilizes this and trusts this company. It's a private company, though. What's funny, and they actually let people utilize.
I said make it smaller, Jay Nuez. You're making it longer.
Sorry. Simply put, think of it just like X or like, any other social media platform where you're able to log in and verify yourself as a U.S. citizen. And that verification puts you into, within your state, it goes down to your district, even your city or your town.
That
that
sounds
you're
like
in.
a huge security risk. I'm gonna go with a big no.
No?
I don't want people to know. I mean, I live
Not your
technically
address.
north of. No, I get it's not my address. I technically live north of Los Angeles, but Los Angeles effectively. But what if somebody lives in bumfuck Kentucky?
Mm-hmm. What about it?
I wouldn't. If I lived in a place that was that small, I wouldn't want people to know what city I lived in.
Well, the idea is that way you can actually communicate with your representatives within those locations.
Why can't you
And
communicate with your representatives now online, just like any other way?
because most times they don't know who's actually when they bring up something, they post up something. It's unverified. Many people that just jump on there, ask a bunch of
Talking about if you
questions
go to
or
if
attack.
you go to your local center, I don't know, like Randy Fine's website.
Mhm.
Let's just go to Randy Fine's website. Fine's website. Let's see, go to house.com. See, there we go. And then you click contact, email me, right? And right there, yeah, you type in your zip code, right? Oh yeah, go ahead, baby. You type it in and you submit it, and if you're within his district, right? Sorry, I didn't mean senator. He's the 6th district. Yeah. So if you're within his district, you can email him. Yeah, sure, there might be some people that slip through and that don't actually even live in Florida that try to, and in that case, yeah, it slips through the cracks, and then they figure it out after, and then he ignores them. But like that sounds much better than digital ID, what you're trying to do.
Well, and that's the thing. It's like it's already built. That's ID.me has already been used. So you literally just, like I said, you create the platform, then you just connect to them so that they already have the information. If you already done your taxes or you've done anything else, you're already part of their stuff. You just literally ping it to your
I'm
your
good,
platform.
bro. I'm good.
Oh,
I don't want the government. We already are getting too much of our information taken. I don't want to just start giving out literally everything at that point. Like, fuck it. Here's everything. Here's my fucking passport for everyone. I'm good.
I just wanted to bring it up, see what you thought about it. That's all.
Whatever, fascists.
All right, but anyways.
All right, let's get these super chats. Aman says, please react to Sneeko Aaron Golfist debate. Okay, sure. Let's take a look at it. And that loads. Can you check Discord calls? Also, shout out Harel Mizrahi, Moroccan Israeli King. All right, I will check Discord calls, sure. You better be opposition, though. I'm just kidding. I know nobody in Discord is in opposition. Other than that guy that somebody told me he was in the Discord call earlier arguing with people, and then when they told him to debate me, he got scared and ran away. Hey, ... what's up? Hello?
Hello?
Oh, wait 1 second. Space Laser, thanks for the membership for 3 months. You said, oh, it's been 3 months already. Time flies when you're shitting on pro pallies. All right, yeah, go ahead, A.
Hey, what's good?
Good.
So a couple days ago, you thought I was like a pro pally troll, even though, I guess your wife in your chat did.
I don't remember, but go on.
Okay, so when we were talking about 1 state versus 2 states, then you crashed out because I called Hebron Al Khalil, and you're like, "Oh, Jews like you are the problem."
Oh yeah. You're the You're the possibly not Jew, leftist Jew. Got it. Yeah.
Yeah, as אני יהודי מאוד, ישראלי מאוד, יש לי זכות
Yeah,
בארץ, like I have a
see,
big stake.
saying that makes me feel like you're not
No,
Jewish, because that's like as basic of
okay,
a sentence as it
no,
gets.
but like, okay, that's fine. That's okay. It's not. I mean, I can say whatever you want me to say, but my point is, like, I played basketball from but young. I worked for a year at an Israeli school in Rishon. Like, I can.
I believe you. Keep going, leftists. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
All right, yes, go,
Okay.
Al Khalil.
Like, no, yeah, okay, but I think like the shame of the way the conversation ended is that like we both agree that like the pro-Palestinian narrative is twisted and demented and
Like calling Hebron Al
very,
Khalil, I agree. Yeah. Erasure of
okay,
history.
I don't want to erase. I don't want to erase the history. I understand that, like, to any religious view, Hebron's can be very important. But I think
Why
like,
does it? What, no. It's not a religious thing. It is as well a religious thing, but it's very much a historical thing. I'm not Jewish, dude.
Okay. No, okay, yes, I know. I understand its historical significance. Yeah, like any secular tour guide would want to take people to Hebron to show like the history of the Jewish people. I can acknowledge that, but I think like substantively, right? When we were talking about the resources it takes to like maintain certain settlements versus other settlements, and then I think like we just kind of we got away from that.
Do you know the history of Hebron? On like not like the history like all the way back. I mean like late 1800s, 1900s and on. Do you know why Jews are even
the Hebron
in
massacre?
Well, sure,
29, right?
1929, right? But not even just the Hebron. Okay, fine. How about this? Let's start with right after the Hebron massacre. I want to know if you know why Jews are in Hebron today.
I mean, I think there's been a big effort to bring Jews to the community.
What happened after the Hebron massacre? What did some of the Jews that you would relate to? What did they say after the Hebron massacre?
Enlighten me.
Sure, there was a lot of Jews. What's your name?
Alon.
Okay, let's just call this one Jew Alon, okay? In 1929, the Hebron massacre happens, and Alon comes out and he says, you see, this is why Jews can't live there. I get it. It's historically our land. It's the oldest Jewish city, but it just takes too much resources, right? That's what Alon said. Not you. Just hypothetically, let's just call this guy Alon. And they forced the Jews out. The Jews forced the Jews out of Hebron. They said, we are not providing any more resources. You're not living there. We're going to stop you from going to Hebron. And then in the middle of the night, there was this rabbi's wife. I might be messing up the story a little bit because it's been a while, but I'm pretty sure I'm getting it right. At least the basis of it. So if anyone, hears me say something like that's crazy wrong, please correct me. But I remember it being a rabbi's wife. Anyways, she ends up going, and maybe it was the rabbi as well and the family, in the middle of the night, and they ended up crawling back into that hostel, the place where the major area where the Hebron massacre, there was other killings, but the Hebron massacre was that hostel where they slaughtered 67 or 69, the history is either or, men, women, and children while they were sleeping, in an area that was built by Jews, right, to be for Jews and Arabs. It was an area, and it was built by peace-loving Jews that were trying to build bridges with the Arabs, and the Arabs rewarded that by slaughtering the children, the men, and the women while they were sleeping, a lot like October 7th on a smaller scale. So anyway, so they said, Alon, the guy in 1929 says, no more Jewish resources. And so what they did was they climbed behind inside of the window and squatted in that area. They said, we're not leaving. And then other Jews kind of helped, they were inspired and they started to do the same thing, to the point that the IDF now at this point, I guess, well, technically this was before 48, but the IDF, right? Yeah. They ended up saying, okay, we have to protect them because they're our people. We can't just even though they ignored our orders and our rules and our laws, we have to protect them. And then more Jews came in, and then more security, and more Jews and more security. And now Hebron is, I know there's this whole 1090 thing, but it's really 3% Jewish. So to wrap it up, if we would have listened to people like you, right, back in 1930, let's say, right after the Hebron massacre, then Hebron would be 0% Jewish today. But now it's, I know they 90%, really it's 3%. I'm not saying that's a lot. It's not anywhere where it needs to be. But Hebron has a Jewish presence because of people ignoring people like you.
Okay. What's interesting to me is like, I guess we can find common ground in that the policies of the Haredi parties and the ultra-Orthodox parties are insidious to the country's future, right? And the fact that like the majority of them don't serve and take welfare and all this, right? But then like you can't understand like a rational argument that Smotrich's policies and the way it helps us like stand in the international community. Like, do you know Bennett and Eisenkotz's policies on the what? Like they're not soft on security.
Bennett wants to do a two-state solution, so I disagree with you.
Actually, I followed that up. That's not true. That's he's never publicly like came out for a two-state.
So that
solution.
didn't
That's
just
not
happen
true.
like 2 days ago?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Would you bet your life on it?
I would bet a good amount of money on it. But if someone in the chat can link something or fact check or whatever, like I'd appreciate it. But like I wasn't finding anything yesterday of him publicly talking to. In fact, in like 2014, he like wrote a column for Times of Israel saying like 2 states is no state.
No, I know he's always been against a two-state solution. And to be fair, what I read the other day wasn't. I'm being a little direct when I say two-state solution, but what he said is that from what I read, maybe it's wrong, but what I read was he said something along the lines of we need to stop with these settlements and we need to kind of stop with the egging on because we have to leave area A and B open for the possibility of a two-state. So I guess technically he didn't say.
Hasn't Kushner said similar things? Like, and
you think I like Kushner right now? The guy that's pushing this bullshit MOU? You think I'm going to be defending Kushner's Ashkenazi? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, but he ended the war and got the hostages out though. Like as far as like we're making Israeli.
Okay, fine. I'll take back what I said about Bennett, but he did form a coalition with the Arabs to get nothing done at all. So there is that. They didn't even secure funding for the Israeli Arabs, who the Arab parties are supposed to be advocating for, but instead they advocate for Hamas and the Palestinians that are not even Israeli citizens. They don't even advocate for their own people like Yosef Haddad, which is what's causing Yosef Haddad to form his own party.
Okay, so like what I mean, I guess you're pretty in touch with. You said you like disagree and agree on some stuff with Yosef Haddad. I'm curious, like what do you agree and disagree with him on?
I love Yosef Haddad. I'm not here to say anything. If I ever tell him why I disagree with him, it'll be to his face. I'm not gonna. I love Yosef Haddad. He's my brother.
Okay, great. So like, I'm just
the things that I disagree with him on, where he's a little bit more centered to left of me, which is fine though. It doesn't bother me because I understand from his point of view why he needs to be that. But I have no problems with it whatsoever because Yosef Haddad is somebody I truly believe loves the country of Israel. He fought for the country of Israel and he continues to fight for the country of Israel.
Okay, and you don't believe that about me based on.
I will take Yosef Haddad over somebody like you 10 times out of 10. 100%.
Okay, that's great. So like if you're an Arab Israeli, you should vote for Yosef Haddad because
over you? If like hypothetically you were running, 100% I would vote for Yosef Haddad.
No, I'm saying like what I'm just like from a curious because you seem pretty informed about him. Like what policies are he driving forward that is going to make?
Oh yeah, no, okay, yeah, I got you. Yeah, so some of the things he advocates for. First off, he's very much against this whole like woke leftist ideology. A lot of the shit you're saying, he would absolutely find insane. He is somebody who has practical measures. For example, I asked him about the basic the nation state law that I know there's a lot of nation state laws, but you know which one I'm talking about. The one that's like I don't remember exactly where self-determination is unique to the Jewish people or something like that. I'm sure it's plus or minus a word. And everyone finds to be so problematic. He straight up was like, it's not problematic at all, and I'll tell you why. He said what he would do is he would change the little basic words because it's semantics, but he said it didn't actually change anyone's life Didn't change any Arab's life. It didn't change any Jew's life. And so I like his practical approach. He's someone who's an Arab, and instead of acting like a victim and being like, well, that's not fair. How come it doesn't mention me? I'm not a Jew. He said, hey, this is actually practically no different. Maybe if you want to play semantics, we can change these words, but my life is still very much the best in the Middle East because I live in Israel as an Israeli Arab. I like his practical approach on things. He's also, he's very sharp. He's very direct on how ridiculous the apartheid claim is. He's second to none when it comes to debunking the apartheid claim because of a mix of facts and anecdotal and specific experiences as an Arab in Israel. And also, you know, he very much has skin in the game. I mean, he has fought just like, I mean, that applies to pretty much every politician because all Israelis served.
And I think Khan do all that, did all that too. And I guess you'd say Mansour
I said I would
Abbas
vote
is
for him
like-
over you. I didn't say I would vote for him. Well, maybe I would vote for him over a lot of people because I'm biased. He's, like I said, he's my brother. I love that guy. I'm saying I'd vote for him over you.
Okay. I got you. I just wanted to clarify. I think you misunderstood my stake that I have in Israel and the Zionist cause. Like I'll go to the encampments and debate the pro-Pally idiots all day. Like
me personally, I'm not an Israeli, so I don't generally like getting the conversation about internal politics. But if I was an Israeli, I don't know if I'd vote for Bennett. I like Bennett a lot. I think he's very sharp. I've seen the debates he's been in. He does an incredible job. But me personally, once you form that coalition with the Arabs, for me, that's just okay. You've lost me forever. I would personally not vote for you again. Now, if it was him versus, let's say, like Lapid, yes, I'm gonna vote for Bennett. Okay, I'm not trying to say I literally would never vote for him, but I'm saying there's a lot of options that I would personally pick over Bennett because of that.
Oh, and you would say Lapid's like way too far left for your taste?
Yep.
Okay. Gotcha.
And I'm sure there's even more that are more far left than him. But again, you got to understand, I'm not Israeli, so I don't particularly care. I don't particularly care that much about internal Israeli politics.
But I mean, like the elections are going to have a big stake in Israel's future and the way they internationally, which you do care a lot about.
Yeah, but it's just not for me to say. I'll give you my opinion if you want it, but it's just not for me to say.
Yeah.
I want Israel to have their democratic process, and I want them to pick, and I will support whoever they pick. And then from there, I will criticize the actions because that's what I talk about. I talk about the geopolitics.
I guess one last thing. So you read right in October of 25, like you had the deal to end the war and bring the hostages out and Hamas to disarm and all that, right? And then in that deal basically like alludes to like I mean, obviously it's conditional on Hamas disarming, which hasn't happened and probably
Hammer,
won't
you can't hear him either, right?
for a while. But then, like, it
I
also
can't hear
alludes
anything
to a
right now. I
pathway
can hear
to,
you.
Yeah,
to
we
a
can't hear the
Palestinian state.
Discord
When you
guest
saw that deal, were
from
you
the
like,
panel.
oh, that's like gross suicidal empathy?
Wait, can you? Sorry, my guests were
20 the
talking, so I
20
didn't
point-
hear. What was suicidal empathy?
Like the 20-point plan that like said the hostages are gonna come out and then like and then Hamas will disarm and like you'll have this like technocratic government with like and then eventually like the Board of Peace was established based on all that, right?
Which part is suicidal empathy? Can you just explain that? What are you asking?
It alludes to having a pathway towards a Palestinian state. I can get you like the exact.
I don't remember that being like that, but if it is, then yeah, sure, I would agree that's suicidal empathy, but I don't remember anything about. I don't remember that saying that at all.
Okay, I think my clarification is that like I think.
Hey Hammer, does the 20-point plan with hold on one sec? Does the 20-point plan with Gaza allude to a two-state solution?
No.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Allude? Not that I'm.
I don't think it does. Unless
I don't think it does.
Yeah, I don't think it does, dude. I don't know where you're getting that from at all.
It's like one of the points in the late teens.
Okay, let me look it up real quick. I mean, it's been a while since I read it. Maybe I just missed it. 20-point plan, Gaza. Let's take a look. Trump's 20-point plan, annotated. So I don't have to read. Oh, hold on. Wait. Oh, wait. No. That's not it. Here it is. So I don't have to read all of them. Do you remember kind of what it said, so I can kind of skim them?
Yes, 19. Will Gaza you want me to read it? Or
No, I got it.
Okay.
19. While Gaza redevelopment advances and when the PA reform program is faithfully carried out, the conditions may finally be in place for a credible pathway to Palestinian self-determination and statehood, which we recognize as the aspiration of the... Yeah, okay. I think... I do remember it now that I'm reading it, but I think I actually kind of... I remember, because we talked about this when it came out, which this was months ago. I actually kind of like the way they worded it, because, and I'll explain why. Thank you for reminding me. I did forget about this, but I remember mentioning I kind of like the way they word it, because the Saudis have made it clear that that's a goal of theirs, that that's what they want to normalize relations with Israel. And the way this is worded almost feels like it's itching a back without actually doing anything. Because, like, let's read it one more time, little by little. Well, Gaza redevelopment, this part doesn't matter. When the PA, yeah. The conditions... So it says, when these happen, the conditions may finally be in place. Okay, so before I keep reading, it's just kind of saying, yeah, the conditions may be in place for this. Okay, great. And then it says credible path. Right, and then it says, which we, and then one more thing. Then it says, which we recognize as the aspiration of the Palestinian people. Notice how it doesn't say we see it as an aspiration, or we desire this, or it just says we recognize this is the aspiration for these people. Now, if they transform that into something, then I will change my attitude and I'll agree with what you're saying. But the way they worded it, they choose those words for a reason. You don't just accidentally choose something that specific and vague at the same time. So I guess I'll have to wait to give you my full analysis. But for right now, I actually don't mind the way that's worded.
Why is that a problem? What is this guy saying?
Okay,
it's a
but
problem?
I guess
he's not saying it's a problem. He was just asking if it was suicidal empathy. Hold on, Alon. I'm the guest asked the question.
The official position of the United States government is a two-state solution. It has not changed.
Yeah. Okay, keep going, Alon.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be too radical to say, like, oh, if you behave, which it's not likely you will because you haven't behaved over the last 7 decades, but if you do, then we can discuss what a reward for good behavior. Like, you have the stick, which is like the IDF, and I'm all for the stick. I'm all for killing terrorists. Like, contrary to, maybe the way I presented myself last time. Like, I'm all for killing terrorists. I'm all for subjugation of the societies that carry out terror.
Nice.
But then, like, but then you also have a carrot, which is like, if you behave, which you haven't, but like, even to say, like, okay, if you replace Gaza, which is something like the PA, which is still like endorses terror somewhat, but doesn't isn't genocidally terror based like Hamas is, then maybe you'll get like.
How about the reward is maybe you won't die anymore and maybe you won't go through as much suffering? That can be the reward. Why does the reward have to be an entire state?
But I'm talking in the medium to long term, not in the
short term. Long term? Yeah, I want to see a one-state solution with the Arabs in the Arab countries that are surrounding them. That's what I would like to see long term, but I understand that we're not in a position. The contemporary times are not in a position to allow for those conditions, but that's what I would like to see long term.
Okay, I just wanted to end on this one thing. I know, like, you're a fan of Chabad, and there's a Chabad house in Bellevue, Washington, that was like destroyed by a tragic fire. So if people Google Elishevitz Chabad, and there's a link to donate there.
What is it? Elishevitz Chabad?
Yeah, Elishevitz Chabad, Bellevue, Washington. Yep.
Chabad, Bellevue, Washington. Let's see. Wait, that's not it. Oh, that's why I accidentally put in an extra word there. Wait, it's not the downtown one?
No, it's ELISHEVITZ.
ELISHEVITZ.
Thank you, guys. Love you.
LV rabbi and family survive early morning house fire. Yeah, I saw the news, but I What's the website though? I don't see the website to. Oh, is this it? Hold on, I think I found it.
Yeah, on like Chabad.org, there's a link to donate, and yeah, they're real homies.
Hi,
They like,
Jamal.
you know, I've known them since I was teenagers. So
I'm trying to
We miss you.
see the aid. Okay, I don't see it, bro. I see the article on Chabad.org because I would like to show everyone, and if it's hard to find it, then I want to be able to find it so I can show everyone, so that way they can donate. Ah, here it is. It's at the end of the article. To help the Elishevitz family rebuild, click here. So let's click here. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a good cause, everyone. Here it is. I will just post the link in the chat, so that way it's a little easier to just click. If you guys can help, hey, if it's $5, don't think, hey, you know, I only really can spare $5, so it's not worth it. If everyone who has that attitude can spare that $5, that would make a huge difference. So here it is in TikTok. I just put it in the chat. I hope it shows up because I know sometimes TikTok doesn't allow for like the links. And if you guys are looking on YouTube, I just sent the link so that way you guys don't have to what's the word?
all
That's the
right,
word I'm looking
awesome.
for.
I appreciate
Don't
you,
have to
bro.
go find it for
Glad
me.
we're ending this on better terms.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Get out of here, Lefty.
All right, my man. Be easy.
All right, bye. I would love to match the donations that we get during this live, but there's no way for me to know, so I'll just donate regardless. But for those, once again, I will put it in the chat again. If you guys can just go ahead and click that. If you're on YouTube, I'm pretty sure you can just click the link, if I remember correctly. If you guys are on TikTok, you got to like copy and paste it. But there it is right there. Again, if you guys don't have anything, it's totally okay. But even if you have, like I said, even if it's $5, if everybody were to donate $5, that would be an incredible amount. Wow, they've already raised 340. Jeez. See, this is what I love about the Jewish community. I got to be real. The Jews are a tiny, tiny, tiny little people. 0.2% of the world. And just this morning, not even this morning. Well, I saw it this afternoon, but maybe the article was released this morning. It comes out, right? Hey, this rabbi and his wife, or let's see here. It's this right here. It's rabbi and family survive early morning house fire, right? First off, thank God. Baruch Hashem, they survived. That's the most important thing. Things can be replaced, but life is obviously most important. So it's great that they survived. That's amazing.
Oh shit!
And it says miraculously everyone sustained. Thank you, Kelly. Miraculously everyone sustained only minor injuries. So thank God for that. That being said, it's insane how the Jewish people can go from, if you guys for some reason say, hey, I can't donate right now, but like tomorrow, whatever. If you go to this article, it's on Chabad.org, Bellevue, Rabbi and Family Survive Early Morning House Fire. If you scroll down pretty much to the end, yeah, right above the picture of the fire or the aftermath, there's a little click here button. If you click that, it'll take you to this. So if you can't donate right now, you can do it later, that's fine. But anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, it's just incredible that this was posted 9 hours ago, and it's already at $350,000. That's just incredible. It really is. So yeah, anyways, thank you. Is there a link? Yes, there is a link. Here's the link right here. Post it one more time on YouTube, one more time on TikTok. There you go, right there. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's it. Wait, hold on. That's not it. Sorry, that's it. Okay. Let's bring up some more guests.
Brings up an interesting point, Nick, because there was just a story out a couple days ago. A woman whose parents were strangled to death in their home in Canada in 2017. Case is yet to be solved. just donated $25 million to the Tannenbaum Hebrew Academy of Toronto. So why does that matter? Why is that? Am I bringing it up? It's one of the reasons people hate us is because we learn the Torah value about taking care of your own community. You can't give and take care of others until you take care of your own and yourselves. And something Jews are very good at is leaving money to the next generation, to help the next generation of students, of leaders, of birthright, things of that nature. So if y'all and other groups want to understand why we thrive and succeed, it's because we take care of our own through philanthropy. The wealthy donate freely, openly, willingly, charitably to help future generations, other Jews. Listen, we don't only donate to Jewish causes. Let's not kid ourselves. We donate to everything. But we donate to Jewish causes because it helps sustain the Jewish community. You don't see that from other communities as much, right? Helping out.
Definitely not.
With donating. But $25 million to one place in Toronto, I'm sure she's going to give more to other places. God knows how many thousands and thousands and thousands of kids that will help at the academy there, and they give tuition assistance to go to college. So
yeah, no,
God
you're
bless
right.
her.
It definitely, you're correct. Doesn't happen. Mason, go ahead.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hello.
I'll keep this quick. What are your thoughts on the World Cup, specifically about how Iran has been, quote, mistreated? Are you up
They
to
weren't
date on this?
mistreated. They weren't mistreated at all.
Yeah.
They're just whining.
That's kind of my thought too, in that like obviously we're at war with their country and they're coming here for a sports event. So in my opinion,
this whole like, they had to go back to Tijuana. Like that's the only thing that they're able to claim. The whole offside things, it was offsides. 100% it was offsides. But hold on. Like this whole like going back to Tijuana thing, like it's just whiny. That's the reason you couldn't win one fucking game. Like really? Like I can understand if they thought like the refs were like lying to them and going against them and stuff like that. They didn't. The whole offsides call was 100% correct. He was offsides.
Yeah.
What are they complaining about Tijuana for? They can go see the donkey show.
My main point is from the perspective of of FIFA and the US, I feel like the main thing they were trying to avoid was the headline of Iranian soccer players get attacked in their hotel rooms by drunk Americans or something like that. So if the cost to avoiding that headline is basically having them housed in like offsite areas, so to speak, like I feel like that's kind of a better trade-off to a potential violent.
What was the name of that place you went to in Tijuana that you made the video about? You remember the food truck with the flying?
The Albrook. I don't know the name. It was the line getting back across the border because I saw the car line. This is why if anyone, just fun tip, I used to go to Mexico all the time. Do not drive into Mexico for a couple reasons. One, if you have an American license plate, that's just not smart to drive into. I used to go into Tijuana, so maybe it's different in some other areas. Don't do that. But two, especially unless you go on some off times, getting back across the border in a car sucks. It's much better just to walk back across. So, fun tip.
Yeah, but
anyways,
they can go to the food trucks and get some of the carne asada, dude. Lucky them.
Yeah, when you walk, not when you. Oh, you're talking about the Iran people. Yeah, no, dude. They're. Listen, I don't give a shit. At all. I got to be honest with you.
No carnitas though.
To the person,
carnitas.
Fair enough. To the person, to the person in the comments, Nick, I didn't know you were a soccer fan. Increasingly, I really wasn't. But once I kind of gotten a little bit more into it, especially since America's gotten better over the years, it's actually a really fun sport. I'm not gonna lie, it's really fun.
There's a soccer expert in this group, and it's not you.
Is it Danielle?
Lost some money from Germany losing.
Hold on one sec. Ramon, thanks. I was just making a joke. He said there's a soccer expert in the panel.
Yes. Duh, it's me. Of course, you guys.
Real quick.
You can hire me for lessons.
To the super chat, thanks Ramon. New to your channel and I'm enjoying it a lot. Thank you. Maybe you already touched on this, but have you heard of Jay Dyer? Would be a fun debate if it happens. Yes, I have heard of Jay Dyer. They wanted me to debate him, and he ended up saying no because I guess he is quasi-retired. I don't really know what that means. I mean, I do know what that literally means. You know, kind of retired, I guess. But yeah, they modern day debates connected and said, hey, this Nick Matau guy is slaughtering everybody in the Israel-Palestine debate, and Jay Dyer is really big in that debate, I guess. I didn't really know too much of who he was before, but that being said, so Modern Day Debates asked him if he liked to debate. He heard my name. He said no, because he's kind of retired, I guess. I don't know why these people keep retiring after they are supposed to debate me. Junior retired after he was supposed to debate me, and then he went back into debating after. And now Jay Dyer. So I do know who Jay Dyer is, but I don't know. 1 second, please. I don't. I'm not going to be able to debate him unless he changes his mind. Go ahead, babe.
What's the best way to get in contact with you for a speaking engagement? Do you want to give them your email?
Yeah, Nick Matau Media. NickMatauMedia@gmail.com. Just email it. Please keep it to business related stuff. Don't get me wrong. I love all you guys, but please don't fill because Danielle's the one that's going to be checking the emails mostly. Don't fill the emails with just, hey, you know, hi, how's it going?
I'm okay with some not business, but just keep it important. Thank you.
Also, I know she's beautiful, but don't hit on my wife. Thank you. Mason, anything else?
No, that's really it. I'm on the East Coast, so it's about a little past 1 here, and I got to wake up early. So thanks for hosting me.
Thank you. Alana, thank you for the membership for 2 months. I just donated to Chabad. We can actually set up a team and all donate in your YouTube page name. Oh, I didn't know that.
It's Nick Matau Media at Gmail, yeah.
Probably should have did that before instead of telling you guys to donate first. All right, well, we'll save it for the next one. You guys just donate to them, but we'll do it for the next time. Unless not many people donated yet, then we can do it. Yes, please. Yes, okay. Nick Matau Media. Nick Matau Media at Gmail. Somebody said that Jay Dyer is debating at the upcoming whatever Comic-Con, whatever they said. Okay, I don't know. I was just told, look, I'll read the text right now. I'll read it right now. It was by Modern Day Debate. He said where is it? Wait, was it a text message or was it an X? Oh, here it is. He says, sounds like you're all set for... oh, that was a different thing, sorry. However, at the fall conference for October 25th, 26th, Jay Dyer is no longer up for the debate with you as he quasi-retired. However, would you be up for a debate with Sheikh Suleiman on Israel versus Palestine, who's in the right or wrong? Or a variation of that title, just let me know what you'd like instead in place of your previously scheduled debate with Jay Dyer. Oh, I guess we did schedule it, and then he said he didn't want to. Okay, whatever, I didn't know, my bad. And yeah, I told him I'd be down to debate Sheikh Suleiman. I don't know who that is, but yeah. I told him, I did yes to everyone. Modern Day Debates is like, hey, would you debate this person? I say yes, and then they all end up backing out. I promise you guys, I'm trying so hard to get a debate.
They are scared of you, Nick. They are scared of you.
It's really frustrating me, actually. Okay, Mauer, go ahead.
Yeah, I have a question. Like, maybe they can ask Hebrew Hammer and Donnie if that's okay.
Yeah, shoot.
What do you think about the Haredi protests and all of that? That the people are literally they rather die than enlist in the IDF.
I don't agree with their point of view.
What about you, Hammer?
Not my business.
On your business? Okay. What about you?
Is that a smoke alarm going off in your background right now?
Yes.
Oh God.
Get him out of here.
You committed the cardinal sin.
No.
You can't do it.
No. Get him out of here right fucking now.
Why?
Get him out of here, dude.
You heard
Listen.
Go change your fucking smoke alarm.
Listen, it's not part of that. They will change it. Don't worry.
Who's they?
It's just my family.
That's it. No, sorry.
Relax.
Can't be done. I'm sorry, Nick. I don't ever do that. You know that. I can't do that.
Oh, I actually clicked it literally as you clicked it. I'm not even kidding.
Okay, yeah, that's.
I was like, why are you saying sorry for? I disconnected him. Yeah, listen, I'll answer your question, but I'm with Hammer. That shit is very annoying. Especially that you're Jewish. It's like, dude, come on. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so the question, yeah, listen, I agree with Hammer, it's not my business. But that being said, I talk about shit that's not my business all the time. I mean, personally, I met with the mothers, quite a few mothers actually, not this last time in Israel, but the time before, whose sons were still in Gaza, and they were in Gaza for, at that point, it was like somewhere around 450, give or take, days straight in Gaza. And as someone who's been in the military, I know what being away from home is like, let alone adding on what they had to do in Gaza. It's insane. And so I think if your country is going through something like that and your people need to be switched out just for their own mental health, let alone their safety as well, and you are advocating against that and you're protesting in the streets to cause traffic and you're blocking the train that goes from Jerusalem to Tel Aviv, I think your priorities are pretty messed up. I got to be real with you. Do I understand their point of view about their being afraid of becoming more secular through generations? Sure, I get it. And I think Israel should absolutely, and from my understanding, they already do have units that are 100% like Orthodox. They allow for the necessary aspects of being religious. But that being said,
they're not prepared though to take in a far larger amount. They're able to work with them in small numbers. If you start bringing in
start doing that.
thousands and if you start bringing in thousands and thousands and thousands,
that y'all can open in 2 minutes. All right, sorry.
Why would Israel not be ready? Why would Israel not be ready to take in thousands of soldiers?
Kosher food, certain living arrangements. There's a lot that goes into
it. There's no way Israel is not ready to start giving out kosher food. I don't buy that.
They absolutely are not prepared. It goes beyond that. It's not just that. There's a whole living barracks separation between there's
barracks. I'm talking about in Gaza. What do you mean?
Okay, but they got to stay somewhere. They can't even serve in similar units.
No, I'm saying the people that are in Gaza, replace them out with another unit so that way they can go home and get much needed rest instead of being in Gaza for 450 days straight or more. That's what I'm saying.
Only if they're trained to do so.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying it's going to happen overnight. I'm saying start that training. If you're right that you can't do it thousands at a time, fine, then do it slow, but you still need to move in the right direction. I get the idea like, oh, we serve our country through prayer. And I love that. Trust me, I believe in God. I think that. But at the same time, and I understand that I might not be right. I'm not coming from a Jewish perspective. This is my own religious belief. But I don't like this idea that, oh, God will provide for us as long as we just keep asking him and praying for him. I think we need to, as humans, go out and do this stuff. We shouldn't be waiting for God. And so you're not going to have a country to defend if you don't actually go out and defend it. And so that's my position. And I could be wrong. I could be 100% wrong. And I 100% admit that these rabbis and ultra-Orthodox or Hasidic community is going to know a lot more about the Torah and Jewish law and all that way more than I ever could. I 100% acknowledge that. And I'm sure if I debated one of them, they would say to me, well, actually, you're wrong because in the Torah it says this and this, and I'm sure they would destroy me in that debate. But that's my belief. I think you need to go out there. I think God gives us the tools, and a lot of people, they push those tools to the side and continue asking God for tools instead of using that tools and fixing the world. I think there's a lot of communities that shut themselves off from the world because they're so scared of going out there because they think that their children are now going to become secular. But then how do you become a light amongst the nations, let alone your own nation, if you're shutting yourself off from it?
That one, babe, this Michael is, he came to dinner on the day that you left. He came to dinner with Joe and Miss Blonde and
Shalom. Vega.
Hi, Michael. How are you?
How you doing?
Good, good.
Good. Babe, can you repeat yourself? I didn't hear what you said.
He's the one who came to dinner with Joe and I and Miss.
Oh, you're talking about him. Okay,
last
got
night
it. Yep,
you weren't there. Yeah.
Got it. What's up, Michael?
If I may just add to what you said, supposedly the ultra-Orthodox, the origin of this entire thing stems from back in biblical days where the Israelites would go to war against their enemies, and half of the nation of Israel would go into battle, and the other half would stay in the camp and sort of get into a praying frenzy, as it were. And that prayer frenzy would sort of call on God. And with that sort of collective prayer and the actual physical fight, the Israelites were able to defeat their enemies. So that is where this entire premise came from. And when David Ben-Gurion became prime minister of this country, he sort of supported that entire notion.
Yeah, he
cut a
had to.
deal.
He had to.
cut a
Yeah,
deal.
exactly.
I would like to say, though, for those listening, that there is a huge percentage of Israeli Jews who are observant, religious, Torah following Jews who serve in the army. You know, they all wear, not all of them, but they wear kippot or yarmulkes on their heads. We're talking about a specific group of ultra Orthodox Hasidic Jews. Because I mean, if you go into the army, you go to anywhere you go in Israel, you'll see Israeli soldiers wearing kippot and their shomer Shabbos, and they put on tefillin in the morning and all that kind of stuff. I just wanted to just explain that if anyone was curious.
Yeah,
Anyway,
listen, yeah, thank you. I appreciate
pleasure to finally speak to you. I'm sorry I missed you when you were here.
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate it. No problem. We'll see each other next time, okay?
100%.
All right, God bless. Thank you.
Just
Yeah,
fun fact,
listen,
he's also a famous singer in Israel.
maybe next time we'll get you to sing. All right, have a good
You
one,
guys
okay?
should check out tomorrow night. I am
Nice.
emceeing the opening ceremonies of the Maccabia Games.
Are you really?
Live.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Dude, my daughter was
uh,
supposed to be in them last year before they canceled them. She
Right.
was going to be
And
like the
then
star of Team
Iranians had
USA.
other plans. That is correct. So
What
I
was
am
the
the
band
MC
you were
with,
in? The
I'm sorry?
group you were in? What was the group that you were in?
I was in a small little group here in Israel a long time ago called High Five.
High Five. You guys know. If you know, you know.
Any Israelis who were on here are
Yeah, they know.
probably
Thanks, Michael.
Yeah, so check it out. It's online. You guys, it's
Okay.
40,000 Jews getting together and celebrating Israel and sports. It's going to be amazing.
Thank you so
Yalla, Am
much.
Yisrael
Yes,
Chai.
I'm
Talk to
Israel
you
Chai.
soon.
Thank you. I'm sorry, I just I got people in Discord still. I need to get to this, but real quick, the Hasidic community, right, in Jerusalem specifically, you guys have to understand that it just doesn't economically work. I'm not harping on those that are more religious. It's not about that. It's just if you guys look at the statistics, the Hasidic community, in about 20 years, a third of the people in the country is projected to be part of the Hasidic community. And then a third will be Arab. That's what's projected to be, right? That being said, maybe that actually might not be as accurate because as the Hasidic community grows, they do actually, in last year, I believe, and the year before, they beat out the Arab birth rate. But nonetheless, 50% of the Hasidic community, or sorry, in Jerusalem, it's like 50% Hasidic, and a lot of them do not work. The women definitely, what, baby? Okay, a lot, the women don't, for sure. The men, kinda, they do and don't, right? And when it comes to East Jerusalem, the women, they don't let their women work at all. So much so that they don't even speak Hebrew. The Arab men, I'm talking about the Arabs, for those that don't understand what East Jerusalem is, right? The Arab men speak it because they end up working in the communities, but even still at a lower rate. The women actually in East Jerusalem have a lower work rate than the women in, I think, Afghanistan, which, if you think about it, is pretty fucking insane. The Arab women in East Jerusalem have a lower rate of work than the Arab, or the women, not the Arab women, they're not Arabs in Afghanistan, but the women in Afghanistan, which is like insane. And so it's not so much that I have a problem with the people. I don't at all. Of course not. It's just, that's not, you can't, that's not economically sound, right? And Jerusalem is already having a drain because of the lack of work and the lack of government funding that's being put into the people that are not working there. and they have a much higher birth rate. So just think about it. It's not going to be going in the other direction anytime soon. Lamb Chop, what's up?
Hey,
Hi, Lamb
Bob.
Chop.
Hey, Donnie. I requested up when you were talking about the Iranian soccer team thing. So you can't go crying to the press about how it is unfair and then go to Tijuana the next day and film yourself on social media singing a pro IRGC song about fallen American soldiers and celebrating the life of Soleimani.
Yeah.
That's not how that works. Number two, I put in your discourse, I don't know if you saw it or not. Did you see Junior try to ratio the official Israeli account and get embarrassed?
I did not see it, no.
And then the third thing, so when you guys were talking about the Italian fried dough, I can't pronounce the word because my brain is mush. If y'all want a true big back activity, take that and then get the chocolate chip cannoli dip from Trader Joe's or Costco and dip that in the chocolate chip cannoli dip. You're welcome.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, I sent that, but I didn't know if you saw it today.
What was it on the media chat?
Yeah.
I'll look. All right, let me catch up with these super chats.
Be there for carrots
New to
tonight.
your...
Yes.
Oh, wait, I already read that. Member for 2 months. Just, I nope, I read that. Alex J. Dyer is going to debate David Wood, so he's not retired. Yeah, I don't know. I guess he's only retired for me. Precision Hunt, if you were reincarnated as a woman, would you take one for the team and use your knowledge as a man to make your hubby... Wait, hold on. If you were reincarnated as a woman, would you take one for the team and use your knowledge as a man to make your hubby happy? Are you talking about like sexually?
That's really like.
That's
weirdly
a
thought out.
submarine.
That's
That's a submarine question. That's the kind of questions we would
That's
ask
a
when
very
we're
detailed
3
question.
months into deployment and we had nothing else to talk about.
That's funny.
The answer is obviously yes. Gotta make the hubby happy. Yanis, don't forget about Discord people. I got you, Yanis. I gotta get to Carib soon, but I'll get through you guys quickly. GM, I wish you understood Heb. Lots of rabbit hole. What? Am I missing something? I wish you understood Heb. Lots of rabbit holes. Like Hebron? What is... whatever. Cards and Dimension, you look a lot like Confederate General John Bell Hood.
Smokey won.
Okay, cool.
Hi,
Thank
finally did it. There, it was worth it now, Smokey. Good job. Well, it was worth it for the other two as well, I'm just saying.
But can you answer my question? So before... That's that girl that
Congrats
bled.
on the super fans.
I don't see the junior thing.
You're welcome, love. You're welcome. Also, 1, 2, 3, new 26, 1. Good job, and Bob too. Bobo.
Is it in the main chat? Oh well. I don't see it. All right, let me get in the Discord. All right, you guys. I have to be quick though with the Discord because yeah, just cause. B, what's up?
How you doing, Nick?
Good.
I really I've been waiting for 40 minutes, so I'm gonna make this really quick.
Sure, go ahead.
I believe that Taiwan deserves just as much attention, just as much as Israel, in this American perspective. They've been building a lot of semiconductor stuff for American companies, and they're a key resource in that department. In my state, they're building a semiconductor plant here. It's going to be amazing. I believe that we should focus on Taiwan as our key ally in the coming decades against the Chinese, and just as much as Israel. That's what my point is, and it will be great and amazing. Yeah, what is your thoughts about that?
Yeah, I agree. We should definitely be supporting Taiwan. I'm all for it, 100%. We should. Yep, I agree. I 100% support Taiwan.
I agree with that. Now, I will say our culture in America is declining due to the fact of the woke mind virus for about a decade, and we need to do something about it because it just really shows you that American media is declining, and if Hollywood, if all that stuff starts to die, American culture will probably be more how do I say it, polycentric and
Mm-hmm.
individualistic uh than mainstream culture, and Japan will probably take over just like they did in the 80s. I mean, it's terrible, man. I don't want that to happen. I want American media to be great again in that sense. So, what's your game plan here?
I have no idea what you're asking me, bro.
What I'm asking is that what should we do about this? Or should we make our own studios out of the remains of Hollywood and do something about it?
Yeah, sure. Why not? It's capitalism, dude. Yeah, make more studios on it. Whatever. I'm all for it.
Well, I believe is that I think that I don't want this country to like necessarily fail in that department because it will destroy the United States and our culture would destabilize, and it may possibly be like the Balkans in that department.
Awesome. Yep.
So,
agreed. Thanks so much for coming up, and thanks for your perspective.
thank you so much, Nick. I appreciate it.
God bless you. Bye-bye. Whiskey guy, go ahead.
Hey, Nick. How's it going? Congratulations on... Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead.
Hold
can you
on.
hear me? Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I was just on the YouTube channel, so I doubled. Sorry about that.
You're good.
I can hear you.
Yeah, keep going. I heard you.
So congratulations on 50K, dude. That's really, really cool.
Thanks.
I just want to say
50K on what?
I think followers overall.
50K?
It's a huge honor. I think it was 50K, wasn't it?
I have more than that on YouTube alone, let alone followers overall.
Oh,
but thank you,
dude. So
either way.
Congratulations, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you, man.
I'm a huge fan of your work. I am actually calling you from Israel because you mentioned a few things recently, and I kind of want to call you out on it, if that's okay with you. Hey,
I reached 6,000-7,000 subscribers on YouTube. Okay, now you guys can unfollow me now for doing that. I had to do it once. Okay. Yes, call me out. Yes. Rip through my shreds. Go ahead. What did I say?
No, so here's the thing. I think you have a great perspective when it comes to politics and worldviews, and generally we see eye to eye. But I think when it comes to Israeli politics, you tend to suffer from Americanism perspective. And
I doubt
let
it,
me
but
give you
go ahead.
I'll give you an example. Can you name 2 policies that the Likud has passed over the 4 years?
These past 4 years?
Yes.
2 policies? Why would I need to name 2 policies?
Because you said recently that you hope the Likud would win. So I was wondering if you know.
Okay, first off, I definitely never said that. That's not true at all. What I said was, based off of the options of the people I know, like Bennett, who I wouldn't vote for if I was Israeli because of his deal with the Arab coalition. Okay. Lapid, because he's too far left. I never said that at all. I think you're making that up.
Am I? Okay, so I may have misheard.
In fact, 99% of the time, I generally tell people I'm not Israeli, so I don't really care.
Okay, so let's talk about that for a second.
Okay.
I do want to point that out because I come from a similar field than yours. I happen to be in engineering. Look, if there's a leak, and I know that a very, very talented engineer works on it, I would call that engineer out, I think. And with your platform of, as we established, more than 50K people, many more, I wouldn't encourage that behavior. So I would encourage to fix that leak. But if the entire premise is false, which I think it's not, but maybe I'm wrong, I'm willing to accept that.
How about you just tell me? Why don't you just convince me why? Is it Bibi you have a problem with, or Likud?
I think the Likud in general, but Bibi in particular.
What do you think about the reasonableness law?
So, I think it blew out of proportion, but it did rally the entire camp against it and for it. And it was interesting to see how the entire country was split because of it.
Well, from my understanding, they passed that in 2023, right?
They didn't. They tried and it failed, if I recall correctly.
I don't think that's right at all, but I can look it up real quick.
It was a big, and then because
hold on one sec. Hold on. Did the Likud pass the reasonableness law in 2023? Let's see. Oh, sorry. The voice to note didn't get it right. Reasonableness. Did the Likud pass the reasonableness law in 2023? Yes, they passed the reasonableness law in July of 2023. I seem to know more than you do so far.
You do? I appreciate that. That's really cool. So what do you feel about that?
Yeah, I think and this might be definitely more of an American thing, but I agree 100% with the Likud. I think that the Supreme Court, your guys' Supreme Court, is way too powerful. I think there needs to be some limitations on that from striking down government and ministerial decisions using the legal doctrine of, as they call it, reasonableness. So for me, and again, maybe that is coming from an American position. Our Supreme Court is very high and it has a lot of power, but it's not an extreme all in be all authority like it was in Israel before this law.
I'll let you in. I'll let you in also a little secret that the other camp is also for it, and to prove that.
Okay, but they weren't saying that, so you know.
Of course they're not.
Somebody said it was overturned by the Supreme Court in 2020. Wait a minute. How could the Supreme Court overturn something that's a law about the Supreme Court? See, this is what I'm talking about. Your guys' Supreme Court's fucking awful.
So here's the thing. The thing is that I think it's a global understanding that it's a bad system in terms of when it comes to the Supreme Court. However, and I will say that as someone who is, I don't want to call myself an Israeli supremacist because that'll get me bad reviews, but let's just call it an Israeli patriot.
Are you Israeli?
I am. I made Aliyah.
Okay, then you should absolutely be an Israeli supremacist, just like I'm an American supremacist. Like, it's not like you should believe the most about your people. No, that's okay. Whatever. Who cares?
But then you and I won't see eye to eye, and then we won't have nothing to talk about. And the U.S. and Israel will just fall back to economics.
What about the judicial selection committee reform that they passed just last year?
Are you talking about the ones with the politicians get to choose half of the committee?
The one that it's how judges specifically. They changed how judges are selected.
Right. When it's half of it is
political. Yep.
Political. Yeah.
It increased the influence of elected politicians over appointments to the judiciary, or like altering the composition.
It's all part of the same. It's all part of the same umbrella, in my opinion. The problem with it is that when it comes with the government who is not doing.
Okay, fine. How about, sorry to interrupt you, but if you think that one's the same, how about that the Likud, I can't remember if this was in 2023 or 2024, but they passed the expansion of the civilian firearm eligibility. I think that was pretty good. That was passed.
I think that was Ben Gvir's initiative, if I'm not mistaken. That wasn't Likud.
It was under the national security minister. The government, though, itself did pass and expanded the eligibility. So I agree with you. He was the push as a coalition partner, but it wasn't. Likud.
That's what I'm saying. I think I need to be, the question needs to be a little bit more clear. The Likud itself didn't initialize any political issues recently. And the problem that I have with the Likud, and especially under Bibi, is that he is under the stress and pressure from his partners instead of actually pushing things himself, as he did 40 years ago.
Maybe he's under the stress of the left in Israel. Did you just say 40 years ago?
Yeah, because he was in the politics for 50 years almost. many years.
Okay, I thought you meant as like prime minister. I was like, this dude has not been prime minister
No,
for
no,
that
no.
long. I don't know when he started
but he was
politics. When did BB start politics? I don't actually know. I have to look into that separately.
2 years. I'm pretty sure. But anyways, what I'm trying to say is that as the Likud, my original question is that if there are any policies that the Likud itself has passed, and as someone who supports the Likud getting reelected, at least from what I remember, and again, the premise could be wrong, so take me at face value. What my issue is that I want a party that actually does initiatives and doesn't just wait and is reactive. And I think the Likud itself, as of
Okay, so tell me
recent
who, if
years,
I was an Israeli, who should I vote for? Let's just get to the
it's
brass
a
tacks.
very, very, very good question. I will go out the bat and say that I used to support Lapid a long, long time ago, and nowadays I think that he has also lost initiative. Let's call it that.
For me, as a foreigner, for me, I see BB as somebody who is very good at world politics, and he's very well versed. He's very sharp. He knows how to play the game very well, and I think
that's why he was cut out. That's why he was cut out of the Gaza ministry. That's why he let Trump basically run the entire war against Iran. That's why. No, keep going. I mean, I get it.
What do you mean? What does that have to do with? That doesn't even make any sense.
You said that he's very well versed. But if
yes,
you're
of
very
course
well
he is.
versed,
But hold on one sec. Hold on one sec. Hold on one sec. Hold on one sec. First off, you cut me off. Stop.
No, you cut me off.
No.
Yes, I got the stop.
No, I didn't. Rega, Chad. No, I didn't. I was literally the one saying as somebody who relax, calm down. Anyways, so as I was saying when you cut me off, right, he's very well versed. As for what you cut me off with this idea of he let Trump run the Iran war, yes, we are 100% Big Daddy. We are the bigger power.
Something nice. It's like a pal, Nick.
Thank you. I love you too. Anyways, yeah, we are the big dogs, and that's just a fact of the matter. I don't give a shit if it was Lapid in office, Bennett in office, Bibi in office. Of course, Trump is going, especially with someone like Trump in office. Now, that being said, I don't know how much you watch my live. I 100% disagree with how Trump is handling this. But if you're going to turn that into like oh yeah, Bibi's so great, he let Trump run it. Of course, you think if Lapid was in office, he would be able to run it over Trump or Bennett or anyone in your entire government.
Hold on, it's a little of a straw man because I already said I don't know who I'm going to pick because I already.
No, I'm talking about. I'm talking about specifically of your BB's so great that he let Trump run the Iran war.
All I'm saying is that if someone is so well versed, and one of his campaign platforms was that he can say no to the U.S. Yet he gets left out when it comes to Iran deal. He gets left out when it comes to Gaza deal.
He can still say no to the U.S. He did say no to the U.S. They just attacked Lebanon this morning. What are you talking about? He literally said no. Hold on, wait, stop. You can't just say that and be wrong. He literally said no. There's a difference between saying no and being cut out of the deal. He didn't say, I can be part of any deal I want to in the U.S. He said, I can say no to the U.S., which he did, which I'm glad he did. I 100% support the continuation of bombing Hezbollah. But he literally said no. How can you not acknowledge that?
Because I don't think that it's something that I can give credit to.
I don't care what people think. I don't care about what you think. You made a very specific statement. But you didn't answer. You didn't answer. You said, I'm going to repeat the question so you answer it this time. You said that he said, as if he didn't, can say no to America. And I gave you the example. Whether you want to give him credit or not is irrelevant. I don't give a shit. And I don't even give a shit what I think, by the way. It is a fact of the matter. He said no, and he continued, even though not just Trump, Vance, America said don't do it.
So I give you that. But I do have to say one thing about the standard here. If the standard is by saying no means keeping Israeli interest by literally protecting your soldiers, then I think the bar is really low.
I didn't say that was the bar. I'm giving you the example that is related to the Iran war.
You're giving a great example, and I appreciate that. But all I'm saying is the bar is super low, and I want someone.
Again, you have to tell me. You have to give me the idea of who. If I was Israeli, again, I don't generally get into this conversation because I don't really give a shit. You guys vote for who you want to vote for. I'm not Israeli. I don't want you to tell me who to vote for. I'm not gonna tell you. But hypothetically, if I was Israeli, then tell me. Bibi's awful. Got it. You hate him. Perfect. I think he's done a lot of great things. But got it. You don't like him, so convince me. I'm Israeli Nick. My name's Moshe now. I live in Petah Tikva, of course. You tell me.
First off, I think you realized you're more than welcome in Israel, right?
Of course. But you tell me, who should I vote for then?
So it's a very, very good question, because currently there aren't any parties with foreign policies on the table that I appreciate or acknowledge.
Okay.
So it's a very, very good question. I don't know.
Okay, then you haven't convinced me. You just convinced me that maybe I shouldn't like Bibi. First off, I don't even like or dislike. I don't care. As long as he continues, whether it's a low bar or not, I don't really give a shit. As long as he or somebody else continues the fight against Islamism, the expansion of, in my opinion, settlements. I get some Israelis don't like that. I don't really care. As long as he crushes the dream of the two-state solution by any means necessary, and he continues the progress to make sure that the two-state solution becomes more and more of a fantasy. It could be Lapid, it could be Bennett, it could be Bibi, it could be someone I don't even know the name of. Whoever's doing that, that's my guy, because Islamism to me is the biggest threat, and I want it completely snuffed out.
No, so I think over here is where we see eye to eye, and I think it's implementation details, and I won't argue with you about implementation details. I think it's silly, and I agree with you on that.
Okay, so yeah, if you want to come back, whether it's a year from now or tomorrow or whatever, and you say, hey, Nick, this might be someone that you like, and I figured out the answer to your question, and here's the reasons why, then, like I said, it doesn't have to be tomorrow. You come back, you let me know, and maybe I'll start supporting that guy. Again, when I say supporting, again, I don't care, because I'm not Israeli, but I got you.
Call out from the side, the sidelines, and let us do our
I'll be like, ooh, yeah.
No,
I'll tell you what, I'll make Aliyah, and I will run for prime minister. I'll be the first Goy prime minister.
Dude, you have my vote. Come on.
Thank you. All right, have a good one, brother.
Thank you so much for having me on. I appreciate it.
Bye.
Bye.
There's one more guy in the waiting list. All right. Gotta make it quick, though. Gotta make it quick. No more people requesting the Discord. Sorry, Femboy Feet Picks. Weird name, but I can't. Narayan, make it quick, please.
Yeah, what's up, Nick? So basically, I just had one request. My friend had sent you a super chat on your YouTube live to react to a debate between Sneeko and Aaron Golfes. So if time permits, can you do that today? Like tonight or like?
How long is it?
I mean, it's an hour-long video, but if you could just react to like the 10 or the 15 minutes of it, so...
Which 10 or 15 minutes? The first 10 or 15 minutes, or like the...
Yeah, the first 10. Actually, it's not Sneeko. It's actually a guy named Orthodox Muslim. He's quite a famous Muslim apologist on the internet, so yeah.
Okay. How do I find it?
Can I send you the link?
Yeah, send me the link. Send it into the main chat. I'll go over there right now. Thank you. I'm disconnecting. Just send it into the main chat. All right, you guys. Sorry if you guys are requesting on TikTok. Come back tomorrow. I have to get on over to the Yamingle.
Yeah, sorry for the people in the request box. It's just, time management. Come back tomorrow.
Probably
and I'll be over on Coaches to stream it.
I'm probably gonna get, I don't know, rid of the Discord thing. I mean, I like it, but I also don't, because it ends up being too many people at once.
I also can't hear it, so it's like infuriating.
That we need to figure out. I don't know what the answer
you
to
gotta
that is.
That shit out.
I think it's just TikTok, because everyone else can hear it, so it has to be a TikTok thing. Anyways,
yeah, Lammy, we're going to Coaches.
Yeah, so we'll go on to Mingle. Also, just so you guys know, I'm gonna be flying out on the night of the 3rd, and I'm gonna be gone till the 8th, so I probably will not be doing any lives at all.
I'll do a few lives.
Maybe I'll do some. Maybe I'll be doing some impromptu TikTok lives. I think I can go on YouTube. Like, there's a 9x16 way to go on YouTube live. Maybe I'll do some impromptu stuff. I will be in the nation's capital, celebrating 250th birthday.
Yeah, and I'm not going, and I'll have FOMO, and so you guys have to keep me company. You have no choice.
Yeah.
So I'll go live a few times and whatever.
So I actually wasn't going to go live tonight because I was really tired, but then I realized I'm going to be abandoning you guys for like 4 or 5 days, so I felt bad. I'll try to do some impromptu live. So whatever you guys, if you're not in the Discord, get in the fucking Discord. nickmatau.net. Go to nickmatau.net. It'll send you straight to the Discord so that way you can get notifications when I do go live. Or I'm sure there's probably a way to turn on notifications on whether you watch it on YouTube. I'm sure there's a way. TikTok's hit or miss, but there's a way. Turn on notifications. So if I do go do some impromptu live, you guys can see, you know.
And
bada bing, bada
also,
boom.
again, his email, if you want to reach out for anything, you know, important enough or business related, it's nickmataumedia@gmail. Nickmataumedia.
All right, guys. Lecha, Lalatov, I'm Mr. Chai. God bless America. See you on over to YouTube. Or if you're going to stay
Coaches.
on. Yep, or Coaches Live. Bye-bye.
Bye.
First, I want to watch a little bit of trying to look up the Sneeko thing. I mean, I see like some clips from it, but I don't even know what this is. Why does Sneeko's face look like this right now?
Mallorca, $50,000, so Britain, give me all your money. I'm not spending on coke, Christ king. We need to kick out the most common farm. Give me all your money. You're gonna go in private jet
Why is this dude the most cringe fucking person in the world? What the fuck is this?
to Ibiza, and so say Britain. Then you go to Mallorca. Britain first. In it.
Like, are you really the guy that should be inbreeding? Look at the name of this account, Goatco. Like, his fans are ironically more cringy than he is. Oh yeah, very Muslim of you, dude. Yeah.
Where are you guys watching the game?
Like all the way down there.
Okay. She's not, you gotta get her rolling.
Okay, wait.
You have to do the wide angle.
Uh-huh. I'll tell you what, remind me tomorrow. I'll look at it. It's already almost 11. I need to get over to you, Mingle. Just remind me tomorrow, you guys, and I'll try to look at the, I don't know, the Aaron Golfis Sneeko. Let me just look at this video real quick. It's 2 minutes.
Are the kids of Amalek? Is it right to kill the kids of Amalek?
And a Muhammad slaughtered
The answer is yes, it is right to kill the kids of Amalek.
innocent Jewish community. All that, you know why there's
Innocent? Yo, this guy.
He's right. It was an innocent Jewish community because he killed literally the boys of a Jewish community.
This guy is funny.
They weren't innocent in High Bar. High Bar, they had betrayed the command.
They were not.
I like how Sneeko jumps in, says something that's incorrect. He wasn't even referring to that one. Although Sneeko's right, they also slaughtered them as well. But I like how Sneeko just heard something and he's like, "Oh yeah, that's right, that's what he's talking." Wait, Orthodox Muslim, let me speak. I know this one. Please, I know this one. It's like, shut up, sit in your fucking corner, Sneeko.
They wiped out Jewish communities. They wiped out Jewish communities.
Yo, Aaron.
I'm just saying, don't I'm just saying, don't act like.
If you want to talk about this, we can. But you just want to leave, but you also don't want to leave. Which one is it?
No, because you just again you keep throwing in things, and I don't want to leave.
I know, but can I get a clear yes or no? Is it okay to kill the kids of Amalek? Is it okay?
We don't know who's Amalek, so no, we don't know. We don't know.
Yeah, well, I don't know why he's going, he's right, actually. We don't know who Amalek is, actually. That's been pretty clear, so I don't really know why he's going, like, it's such a weird thing to say that. He's right. Literally, he's right. Anyways, that being said, it's so weird when Muslims try to bring this up, because it's their God that also said to do that. Why is it that Muslims, in an attempt to debunk Judaism or Christianity, they end up making fun of their own God / their own prophet? You know how many Muslims I've seen make fun of Jesus, who they say is a prophet and they respect him, and then they end up making fun of him by pretending like, whoa, not making fun of our prophet. We're just saying your view of, you know, Christianity. Like I saw this one TikTok live where this Muslim made an AI picture of Jesus, where instead of him on the cross like this, like his hands out, he made him upside down in a thong where his legs were out and nailed where the arms were. And I went up on the live. I was like, I'm not a Christian, so I know you're trying to like offend Christians, but isn't that your problem? Like, I get you don't believe he was crucified on the cross, so I get that you're gonna try to gaslight us by being like, I'm not making fun of my prophet because see, this one's on a cross, but it's like, it's pretty weird, right? It's writing a really weird line for a person that you respect so much, right?
We don't know who's Amalek today.
So for
We don't know who's Amalek.
Not today. At
We
that
don't know who's
time,
Amalek. You can't kill
at
anybody.
that, I didn't.
Yeah, Aaron's doing a bad job right now, and I get it. This guy's I don't know who this guy is, but I can just already tell he's acting like 99.9% of Muslim debaters. All you have to do is just turn it back onto him. Just say, if Allah tells you that you should do something, and you know it's from Allah, right? Would you do it? Every Muslim in the world would say, yes, of course I would. If Allah tells me himself this needs to happen. That's what Aaron should be doing right now.
Say you know them. What?
If God came to Prophet
is
Shaul,
it okay?
first of all,
He's not
some say it was
answering.
only for the royal family, because it
He's
was
not
only for the royal
answering.
family. That's what Moshe Feinstein says. But regardless, check out.
Was God right when he said kill the kids?
Listen, I don't have a whole conversation.
Was God right when he said kill the kids?
You can't give it. You
God wasn't right?
Wait.
Was God right when he said kill the kids of Amalek?
I don't want to do this because I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna cut a clip out of it.
Was
I'm gonna
God
do the
right
best
when
thing
he
I can do
said?
possible.
Okay, was God right when he said kill the kids of
I'm gonna
Amalek?
do the best thing because I'm not gonna.
Yo, Nico, push it. Make him answer this, bro.
Wait. This is a
Make him answer
15-minute
this.
conversation to give you the whole background of Amalek is. You can't give such a complex answer in 10 seconds. Yes.
I
or no.
said the
It doesn't work
kids
like
of
that.
Amalek.
No.
Amalek.
Wait. It's not. You have to know the whole background. I'm telling you, whoever's watching this.
That's actually a pretty fair answer from Aaron. Aaron was getting a little weird, but that right there was a pretty fair answer where he's just like, you know, he should have probably said specifically, like, look at the way you're acting. You're being extremely emotional. You keep asking me questions, but you're just fake laughing. You know that Muslim fake laugh where they chuckle and then they immediately stop because they're not really laughing? Yeah, it's very simple. Just say, like, listen, I'd love to actually get into the backstory with that, but I can't because you're asking for these quick answers so you can clip me into saying something that you're gonna twist to be very horrible. And the reason I know that is because you're only letting me get 2 or 3 words out at a time before you crash the fuck out. And so if I can only answer this in 2 or 3 words, I refuse to answer. Now, if you want to get into the history, I'd be more than glad to school you in the Torah and tell you the backstory, Samuel, etc., what it actually says. But that's how Aaron should have answered this. All right, let's go over to you, Mingle. It's just a Dawa bro being a Dawa bro. They're all absolutely awful at debating. If they act like that, don't even be serious with them. Just twist it back onto them and be like, do you think it's okay for God to fucking tell his prophet to marry a fucking 6-year-old? You little pedophile? That's what I would have fucking said. And then when he'd be like, why are you doing the subject? I'd be like, I'd love to get back to an actual serious conversation when you stop fucking crashing out. But until then, I will match your energy, brother. Do you think your God told his beloved prophet to stick his dirty ass, wrinkly fucking dick inside of a little girl? Oh, salam alaikum, brother.
Nigga, fuck Israel.
They get so fucking triggered.
Oh, my nigga.
Allahu Akbar!
Hey, this is what I'm.
Allahu Akbar! Dude, what the fuck is that blob of fat in that corner right there?
Nigga, suck my dick, man.
No, this nigga.
Why do you guys all have broccoli ass haircuts? What, do you guys all have the same barber as Arabs, like across the way? Every single one of you has the same exact haircut. You got that broccoli ass looking haircut. Is that your friend's dick when you're sucking the? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Suck it. Yeah, you're good at that. I don't even know why I crashed out on those guys. They didn't even do anything to me. Well, anything extra than they all do.
Oh, this guy.
This guy, this fucking piece of shit.
No, I never said that. Remember I talked to you last time? You were a chill dude.
Actually, I don't remember, but you're chill too.
Yeah.
What's going on, bro?
Nothing much, man. Just, what's the hadith you told me to look up? Yeah, still till today I didn't look it up.
I'm gonna be real with you. I do not remember. I'm sorry. I talk with a lot of people, or speak with a lot of people.
I bet you do.
Are you chewing on one of those, the little, yeah, that thing. What are they called? Picks? No, they're not
I
toothpicks.
just
But
call
they're
them
like,
floss. Just call them floss for me.
Floss picks, maybe?
Floss picks, yeah.
I used to chew on those when I was stationed on a submarine. When I was on deployment, I would just go on watch and chew on those too.
Oh yeah. Were you in the Marines?
U.S. Navy. Submarines, I said.
Navy.
Submarines, like the ones that go
Oh.
underwater.
I was offered training for my state with our SWAT crew. They want me to like I know the head lead, and he's quite a nice guy, and he was just telling me, hey, you do 2 years in regular police training, and then after that you get into SWAT. Then after that you could do whatever you want. Once you join the military, you'll be a great kid out there. And I was like, I gotta think about it. It's a deep thing to think about. So
All right, well, good luck with that, man.
thank you.
Peace. It's the Listerine spray. That's what I spray in my mouth. It's more just me stimming, you know what I mean? Hijito!
Yes.
Hola!
Kurdi? Are you Kurdish?
Okay. No.
Where are you from?
I am from California,
California.
and I'm Italian.
Do you support Israel?
That's why I got the flag up, Habibi.
Yes. Do you support Israel?
How old are you?
18.
I do support Israel. They're very strong, and they really kick the shit out of their enemies.
Why?
I support the winners.
Winners?
Yes, winners.
You have to support Egypt. Egypt fucked Israel in 1973.
Really? What happened? Can you tell me about that? I don't know.
Search about.
Yeah, I do know, but can you tell me about it anyways? You're talking about the 1973 Yom Kippur War where you guys ended up losing, and then you got the Sinai conflict, right? Hold on one sec, and then you got the Sinai. Wait, hold on one sec. I'm trying to. Hey, wait, what are you doing? Why are you ignoring me? This is very rude. Is this how you act in your culture? I'm trying to tell you. Oh, okay, there you go.
Okay.
So, anyways, in 1978 was Camp David with Menachem Begin, and he gave that. I understand, Habibi. Wait, it was good, okay? Wait.
Okay.
Thank you. Anyways, it was 1978 is when they signed Camp David, and you got the Sinai back from 1979 to 1982. In fact, after 1973, Israel actually controlled more of Egypt than they did before the war. So if you kick the shit out of Israel, how do they gain more land?
That's not right.
That is correct, actually. You want me to look it up? I'll look it up right now. Is it true that Israel controlled more of Egypt's land after the 1973 war? Yeah, they did. It says, so they already controlled, prior to 1973, the entirety of the Sinai Peninsula. Wait, hold on one sec. Wait, hold on. That's good. Okay, anyways, during the war, Egyptian forces launched a...
Don't talk to me like that, okay?
Oskut, Habibi.
Behave.
Oskut. Ibn Sharmuta. During the war, Egyptian forces launched a surprise attack and successfully crossed the Suez Canal.
What did you say?
I said Ibn Sharmuta. Kosemek.
I will fuck your mom ass.
Yeah, I bet you would. Hello. Hi.
How you doing?
Good. Let me finish this real quick for my chat. So anyways, just so everyone else does know, before he ran away, Israel regrouped and pushed the Egyptian forces back at the end of the war, and ultimately they crossed the Suez Canal and they encircled Egypt's Third Army. And then the UN ceasefire finally established. The Israeli military... I'm sorry, what?
We're talking like 70s or something?
1973 war. I was just in the line with this Egyptian where he said, Egypt fucked Israel in 1973. And I was like, well, actually, the Israeli military, I should have said, the Israeli military actually ended up controlling more land after 73. And he said it wasn't true.
I'm just not sure where this came from.
Yeah, it was the last guy. I was talking to an Egyptian right before you.
All right.
But he ran away, so you just kind of got caught in the crossfire.
Tell you what. I'm with you. Fuck Iran. Fuck them.
Yeah, fuck them. All right, brother. Well, God bless you, okay?
All right. Hey, come on.
Heck yeah.
I'm Irish.
You're Irish?
Yeah.
Nice. Dude, you know what New York needs to do? New York needs to go back to... I'm Italian. I'm not Jewish, but I support the Jews, I guess. You know, they say I do. They say I'm Jewish. Anyways, I'm not. I'm Italian. New York needs to go back to being Italian, Jewish, and Irish again. I'm telling you. It was much better back then.
Are you telling me that you're Italian?
I'm Italian, yeah. Yeah, yeah, I'm Italian. So, here. There you go. I'm telling you, it needs to go back to being Italian, Jewish, and Irish again. It was much better.
I'm a Boston guy.
Boston? I was actually stationed in the Portsmouth shipyard for about 2 years when I was in the Navy.
And you're from New York?
No, I'm from California originally, Los Angeles.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right, good. Because I might not let you come back if you're from New York.
I wouldn't go back. The 5 families kept it clean. That's true. All right, man. God bless you. Keep up the good fight.
Fuck yeah.
Bye.
Goddamn.
Goddamn.
Fuck Israel, nigga, bitch
Not very nice. Wait, why are you saying the N-word? Why are you saying the N-word?
Nigga, what are you gonna get? I'm just gonna report me again. All right.
That's wild. Do you guys, as white as you are, you say the N-word?
I'm not white, dumbass.
You're whiter than me.
He's wearing a Palestinian necklace, but he has the Israel flag in the back.
You are pretty white. You know that, right? Like, I'm not tripping.
I'm not white. I'm mixed.
Well, a couple things. You're not black either, but 2.
How are you gonna tell me what I am?
Hello. There was this white girl that was...
Israel.
United States.
Yeah, bro, we from the United States, bro, but free Palestine, though.
From what?
Just free Palestine.
From what? Or how many are there? Can I take 2? It's free.
Huh?
It's free.
It's free?
Yeah. I'll take 2.
So you don't care about, like, the innocent lives they taking?
No.
That's nice, bro.
Care about it in like a general sense that people die all around the world, but not like any extra than anyone else that dies.
I mean, they're innocent lives, though.
Yeah, I think it's awful that Hamas hides behind them. I think they shouldn't do that.
I mean, Hamas is defending their country.
Okay, but then you don't get to have it both ways. You don't get to have your cake and eat it also, you know what I mean? If you are willing to defend your country by hiding behind civil... Wait, hold on, I'm almost done. One more sentence. If you are defending your country by hiding behind people, then you can choose to defend it that way. Oh, you're still interrupting me. Okay, go ahead. You go ahead. I'll listen to you.
No, I'm just explaining to him in Arabic. You can keep on going with your sentence.
I was just simply saying that if you are saying that the way we want to defend our country is by hiding amongst the civilian population, then
your country?
No,
Your
I'm
country.
saying, just listen to what I'm saying. Like, lock in, dude, okay? I'm saying if you say the way we want to defend Palestine is by hiding amongst the civilians, then go ahead and choose that option. But then you don't also get to ask me, an American. I'm not Jewish, I'm not Arab, I'm not Israeli. But don't ask me to care about your people if you don't care about your people. I will care about your people as much as you guys. Because you just answered when I said Hamas hides amongst the civilian population and fights amongst the civilian population, you answered that by saying, well, they're defending the land. If that's how you choose to defend the land, then that's your choice. You know what I'm saying?
Totally.
Like this guy has no
I'm
idea
waiting
what
on
I'm
his
saying.
response. ايه يعني انت شكلك يعني اسرائيل كانت هتحبس ايه ايه اللي تحبسه استنى
Oh, he's running away.
hold on.
He wants to run.
No, who's running? Nobody's running.
He looked like he was trying to click the skip button.
Yeah, I was trying to skip you. The fuck?
Yeah, I get it because you're getting cooked. I know, I get it. It's hard.
Who's getting cooked? Nigga, I didn't even talk. Who's getting cooked, bro? You just like nobody gives a fuck about you. Like Just it's Palestine. It's not Israel. It's
Wow,
Palestine.
that was an amazing response to everything I just said. Wow, you
No,
got
I'm
me.
saying,
I completely changed my whole mind after that. You really,
like I'm not
oh
gonna lie,
wow, you
like, the
really nailed it
respect
there,
thing is
dude.
you have like, well, you got no life. Like you guys, the guys that be having debates and stuff like that, you guys have no fucking life.
These aren't beats,
You guys
bro.
just talk
These are
over
just
people.
headphones.
You have no life, my nigga.
I'm literally
Stand.
not
You have
speaking
no
over you,
life.
dude.
You have no life. You're on Mingle. You're on Omi TV. You're on TikTok
Dude,
Live.
you're sitting in a car with 3 dudes by yourself. Are you really in the high ground to speak that
We're
way?
just chilling.
You're in a car with 3 dudes. You're in a car with 3 dudes.
We work hard for our money.
I make more than all 3 of you probably combined, for sure. Not even
Okay.
it's not even close.
Let
I'm
me see what
married.
car you-
I have a
hold on, hold on.
child.
Before you even say anything, what car do you drive?
Which one? Oh, your light turned off.
Because he turned it off.
He did not turn it off. You know, you're live right now. We can all
I
see that
promise
he
you he turned
didn't.
it off.
He did not. He's trying to turn it back on right now.
He turned it off.
Your car's really fucking up right now. Damn, that sucks.
Well, what car do you drive?
Why do you want to know that?
No, I want to know because you say you make more money than us.
How do
so I
you
wanna
know? How do you know that I don't ride motorcycles?
I'm not getting into motorcycles. I'm asking about your cars.
I just have both, but that's the point.
Huh?
People who ask about what kind of car someone drives, that tells me that you don't make a lot. If anything, you would ask about a house, not a car. Cars are pretty cheap. You know what I mean?
No, I own a house.
Even expensive cars are like 100.
I own a house here.
That's awesome.
Doesn't matter.
That's
I'm not
great.
asking
That's
about the
awesome.
houses.
Yeah, so cars are pretty cheap, right? I
fucking
mean,
a
even
Tesla.
at the most expensive level, other than like, you know, getting into multi-million-dollar cars, high-end levels are like $200,000. Anyways, you should probably charge your battery in your car so your lights don't turn off again.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna see your mother in the bedroom.
Oh wow, you really got me. Wow.
Hey, I see you.
Hey, I see you.
Can you please not record me?
You're being recorded right now. I am
Oh,
live
hi.
right now. I can't control, like, you just have to skip if you don't want to be, but we are live on YouTube right now, so your face is being seen by people right now. So if you don't want that, you got to skip.
Skip. Bye. Have a good day.
Bye-bye.
Man. I thought that was a vape. Do you vape or smoke? Oh yeah, you do. What is that? A fuse? A fume?
This one is a float. Mellow. Sorry, mellow.
Mellow. How much you get them for?
20, maybe 25. I can't remember.
Mm,
Honestly, it's bad. Really should stop. I should stop. It's not good for
you
you.
know how much? You know how much those cost if you buy wholesale? If you got a vape shop?
I mean, I go to one that is like a warehouse and they sell it way cheaper. Like this at a actual smoke shop would probably be like $35.
Oh, dude, they still get them for cheaper. Maximum
Really?
you get those for like $8-10.
And they say Jews control everything. I guess it's the Arabs. That's crazy.
Is it an Arab?
Are you Arab? I thought you were Arab.
No, I'm talking about where you get it from.
Yeah, he's Arab. Aren't Arabs like 99% of the smoke shops? I mean, like... Nick, what's your favorite cigarette brand? I don't smoke cigarettes anymore, but when I did, my favorite was probably... I don't know, Newports. I don't know.
Newports are amazing.
Yeah. I was black in the last life, I guess.
Oh my god, bruh. Found you.
You found me. Oh, you were looking for me. Hello.
I wasn't looking for you, but
You just said I
know
found
you're on
you.
here.
That doesn't really make a lot of sense.
I know you're on here though.
No, I get that, but
Like-
when you say I found you, that implies you were... Okay, never mind. What's up? What's on your mind?
Nothing, bruh. I need your autograph so
You
I can
need
rip
my
it up.
autograph? Yeah, sure,
Yeah.
no problem. Did you just do... You skiing right now?
What?
You
No,
just
I'm not.
went with the...
I was. No, I was just eating some chips.
Is that a kafia in the background?
Yes.
Did you know that the
I'm half big
kafia...
like you, bruh.
Mashallah.
We be repping the same country.
Did you know that a kafia is actually from Iraq and the Palestinians stole it?
Okay, well, did you know that?
Go ahead.
Okay,
Oh, wow. You got me.
it's my country.
How old are you?
17.
Well, you have a good day, okay?
Yeah.
Bye-bye. I'm just not Mohammed, you know. Actually, 17 would be too old for him as well. Never mind. Hey, what's up, man?
What's up?
Not much. What is that?
It's a comb.
Oh shit! I was tripping. Thought that was like this weird looking vape. Hello. That's not very nice, dude. You really need to work on your anger issues, okay? What's that? What's that crease right there? What's going on right there? Are you stabbing me?
Yeah.
Yo, what the frick?
Yo, what the freak?
Hey, Nick.
Hey, friend.
I'm one of your subscribers.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you. I like your getup.
Yeah, it's the new Nazi flag.
That's what they say.
Even I have a Confederate flag, but I'm not a Nazi, obviously.
Yeah, like I was stationed in the South. A lot of people had Confederate flags. Some people mean it in very bad ways. Some people are just, they're the least racist people you ever meet and they still fly it. So I personally wouldn't fly it. I think there's some history there, but I don't really judge too many people anymore.
Well, it'd be a different story if there was a big old swastika on there, but there's no swastika on there. You know what I mean?
Fair point. Yeah. All right, brother.
Keep debating these fucking crazy Palestine motherfuckers. Keep it up, brother.
Have a good one. Bye bye. كيف حالك؟ سلام. سلام. كيف حالك؟
يا
كيف حالك؟
الحمد لله، انت كيف حالك؟
الحمد لله الحمد لله.
من وين؟
Hmm?
من وين؟
I'm just gonna assume you said who are you. My name's Nick.
Okay, but where are you from? Because I see many
California.
flags. Okay, are you from Israel?
No, I'm from California. I just said that.
What about Israel flag that doing?
I support Israel.
Okay, it's up to you. I mean, you're free. I don't care. I don't care about it. I'm cool Arab. Don't worry.
Mashallah.
Mashallah.
What's on with your nose?
Are you? Oh, it's broken. Are you like Jewish or?
No, I'm Italian and Spanish.
Okay, I know my principal in the high school. He was from Puerto Rico, and he's a Jewish.
Awesome.
So what about you?
Nothing.
Atheist?
What?
The atheist, like you don't believe in God?
Oh, I'm a Noahide. I believe in God. Yes.
Okay. So you are like, because you say mashallah, you say alhamdulillah. So, and I see Iran flag too. So
I'm not Muslim.
Christian?
No, I'm a Noahide. I believe in the 7 laws of Noah, and I follow the one true God. Hello.
I'm just doing an experiment on my life.
What's your experiment?
I'm just putting random shit on my screen.
Oh, okay.
I just put a heart.
Got big things going for you, buddy.
I feel like I've seen you somewhere.
I didn't skip, Flurk. He skipped, actually. Yeah, I'm online. Maybe you see me there.
Oh, really? I live in Beverly Hills. I'm not sure if I see you in public.
I live right outside of LA. Like, I do live in LA,
Oh,
but
shit.
it's technically the Valley, so. But yeah, I go to
Oh,
Beverly
shit.
Hills time to time.
Oh, that's nice, dude. All right, man. Take care.
Bye-bye. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, wow, I like your guys'
It's
whole
me.
getup.
Thank you. I was on your stream, if you remember.
I do not, but hello again. Welcome back.
Hello. Weren't you added to the group chat with Reviled and
I don't know who that is, to be honest with you.
you called me a clown on your stream because of my swastika.
Is that the Nazi swastika? Oh, it is. Yeah, then you're a clown.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. But that's
But
okay.
we already debated this.
Oh, okay. I don't remember it. Okay. Well, okay. Why do you? Well, I'm sorry.
Do you
What?
don't you have Telegram too?
I do, but I'm not in like. Well, I'm not in a group chat. Definitely with someone named. What did you say? Revival?
Rev. He goes
Rev.
by Rev.
Are you in that group chat? Are we in a group chat together?
I think so. Does your Telegram name is like r/something, right?
Definitely not. No, that's not me. Mine is Nick
No?
Dino Rider.
Oh, okay. There are a lot of people talking on your behalf. Like a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I have a pretty big following, so it might have been that, but I'm not in that. Nick,
Yeah,
I joined your group and they banned me. Someone in the comments said he joined your group and you guys banned him. It's fucked up.
That wasn't me. I have no admin powers in that group.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So why do you have the Nazi flag then? I'm sure you told me, but I forgot.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider myself a nationalist socialist, and I don't support the mass death.
Very weird flag, but keep going.
But
So you don't agree with the political ideology. You didn't agree with their moral ideology. So what's left?
I know I agreed with some of Hitler's ideas. I agreed with some of his ideas.
Like what?
I think he was, I definitely believe in like I don't agree with race mixing, which sounds really hypocritical.
Yeah, just tell me which parts you did agree with. I'm sure there's things I agree with too, like he banned animal testing. That sounds like a good thing, but I
did. That's what I'm saying.
Right, but I can agree with that and not have a Nazi flag up. There's a lot of people that don't agree with. It's not like he was unique in that.
Yeah, but he also saw like the white race is superior, which I also agree with.
Okay, what makes you think a race is? I believe culture can be superior, definitely. So if you said that, I wouldn't necessarily say just white culture. There's some white culture I don't find superior at all. But I'm just saying if you said a certain culture was superior, I think maybe you and I can understand where we're coming from. But I don't believe that a race can literally be superior. That's weird.
Another thing I agree with is
also, you're black, aren't you?
I don't like Jews. I know he's not speaking much. He could have a lot to say on this. I don't know why he's not saying anything.
Sure. Whose flag is that? Is that yours or his?
It's mine. It's mine.
Oh well, I was asking you, but if
he's more into this than I am. Like I don't support the mass death of Jews. Do I think there maybe should be something done about Jews having power in countries where they have no right having power? Sure, but does that mean I have more of a problem with the Jews that are in power, not with all Jews? You know what I'm saying? Like,
do you have a problem with other people?
He believes all Jews should die.
Okay, fine. I mean, would you like me to talk to him or you? I don't believe in like crashing out on people who have different ideologies. I'd like to have the conversation. But you guys have differing opinions, so I can't have a conversation with both. I'd have to have one or the other.
I would like you to talk to him because I don't know if you remember where I stand, but I remember where you stand. I would like to see where a conversation with you two would go.
Okay, sure. Why do you believe all? What? First off, is she correct? Do you believe every single Jew should die?
Oh yes.
Okay, why do you believe all Jews should die?
Talmudic Jews, Satanic Jews.
No, you said all Jews, not just the ones that follow the Talmud. You said all.
No, I wasn't done. You cut me off as I was talking.
Oh, okay. So why do you think all Jews should die?
As I was saying, Talmudic Jews and Satanic Jews are pretty much the majority of all Jews.
You believe the majority of Jews have read the Talmud?
I know it's true.
No, it's definitely not true. First off, the only Jews that have read the Talmud are generally going to... Wait, hold on. Let me finish the sentence. So first off, the only Jews that have actually even read or studied the Talmud, let alone a page or two, is I think what you're trying to say. That's going to be the ultra-Orthodox, as they call them, or Hasidic. That makes up already a minority of Jews. You think secular Jews, or even just modern Orthodox Jews, or conservative Jews, or Reformed Jews, you think they studied the Talmud?
I know they did. That's not
okay, but they don't. So you're already wrong. You really want me to have a conversation? He's wrong. This is literally, you can Google this. This is wrong. This is not even close to correct. First off, not even every ultra-Orthodox Jew has studied the entire Talmud. It takes fucking forever. If you were to read just one page a day, it would take 7 years. Well, you even study it. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
He believes that like it's within like he thinks that oh sorry I'm just saying what you've said to me. He thinks that all Jews, because I've said like I've used an example, like imagine there's just some girl who was born, just happened to be born Jewish. She was born in Israel and she's just Jewish. She may not even follow the religion. She's just Jewish.
Right, which by the way is most Jews in Israel.
Yeah, so
right. So I'm trying to figure out. He still hasn't answered. Why does he want to kill all? First off, I'd love to get to you with the Talmud and what you think's in it. But before we do that, why would you kill like a baby that's a Jew just because they're Jewish? What would be the purpose?
The goal wouldn't be to kill babies.
No, I didn't say. You're taking my questions and you're like avoiding them. I didn't say just babies.
He's saying like no, but he's saying like, okay, so
This is impossible.
would you kill a baby Jew just because the baby was Jewish?
The thing is, I don't have to kill babies if I kill off for the rest of them.
So he's saying he doesn't have to kill baby Jews if he just kills all the Jews that exist right now.
Well, he agrees that some Jews are babies right now, right? That doesn't make any sense what he just said. Holy fuck.
I would never kill off a bunch of future generations like you're making this sound. I'd already have that done.
Okay, how about a Jew that's secular? They don't even believe in God, let alone the Talmud. Would you kill them?
So you're talking about like just ethnic Jews?
Well, yes, Jews are literally an ethnicity, so you should know that. So yes, that's what I'm asking you. Would you kill that Jew who doesn't believe in the Talmud or doesn't study it, doesn't even know about the Talmud?
I do believe that the people are inherently evil.
Okay, great.
So, yes,
so the answer, why can't you just say, yeah, well, it's like impossible to get an answer out of you. So the answer is yes, you would kill every Jew regardless if they were secular or not?
Yeah.
Okay, then let's go back to the original question, because you first said it was because of the Talmud. Now you're saying it's not really the Talmud.
That's the main reason why I hate it.
What do you think's in the Talmud?
There's a lot of things in the Talmud.
How many books of the Talmud are there?
It's a book of debates.
Kind of, not really. It's the Mishnah and the Gemara. It's actually incorporates what's called the oral Torah, which was given on Mount Sinai. Again, I find it interesting that people that debate and question the Talmud the most are people that, no offense. No, actually, I mean this in all the offense. You've never actually read the Talmud. I've read a lot more of the Talmud. I'm not even Jewish, and I haven't even read a fraction of a percent. I know I've read infinitely more than you.
How can you say you know what everything is that's in it?
I never said that. When did I say that? Can you not straw man my argument at all? I never said that once.
Well, I have a question about the Talmud.
Well, I still hasn't answered me. What does he think is in the Talmud? He kind of got it right about how there's a book of debates. Kind of. It's a little deeper than that. It's the Mishnah and the Gemara. But sure, what do you think's in the Talmud?
There's a lot of things depending on the main things that I have a problem with is the treatment of Gentiles.
Okay, so how do Jews treat Gentiles? Because in the Torah, which you agree, the Torah outranks the Talmud every day of the week. Is that fair?
I don't know about that.
Okay, well, you should. It does. In fact, if you knew anything about the Talmud is them debating about what the Torah means. So literally in the Talmud itself, it says this. So you should know this if you were a expert on the Talmud. That being said, the Torah says that the Jews must be a light amongst the nations. And of the three Abrahamic religions, Christianity, Islam, Judaism, which is the one that believes that even the non of their religion will go to heaven? Of those three, which one do you think believes that?
It's Christians.
It's not. Christians believe in either purgatory or hell. Jews don't have hell. In fact, the only of the three Abrahamic religions that believe that even their non-religious counterparts will go to heaven are Jews. Jews believe of the 7 Noahide laws for all of humanity, and you will see the same afterlife as even a fucking rabbi.
The majority of Jews don't even believe in an afterlife.
Okay, that's ironic coming from you because you were just saying that you would kill them because of their belief. Now you're saying the majority of them don't. So just so you know, the Jewish belief does believe in the afterlife 1000%. So I'm arguing that right now. So Christianity, they believe you will burn in hell. Some, if you're not baptized, if you don't believe in Jesus, there are some that have a concept of purgatory. There's over 10,000 denominations of Christianity. I'm giving you the general one. Islam believes you will go to Jahannam, right? Where your skin gets burned off and regrown for all of eternity. So when you talk about how Jews treat non-Jews, I find that ironic because they're the only one that actually says if you're a good person, regardless if you're a Jew or not, you're going to go to the same place I am. So I should be saying the same thing about either Christians or Muslims if you're going to make that argument.
I make arguments similar, but that's because I don't condone any religion.
Fair enough, but I'd like to hear what he has to say about that then.
Would you repeat like the main everything of that question?
That's a lot to repeat.
Just the main parts.
Sure. He said that he hated the treatment of Gentiles, and I find that ironic because out of the three Abrahamic religions, they're the only ones that say that in this case, non-Jews will go to the same afterlife as them, whereas Christians don't believe that about non-Christians, and Muslims definitely don't believe that about non-Muslims. So he's poking at a people that are the only one of the three Abrahamic religions that actually is the opposite of what he said.
So would you have that same conviction for Christianity?
I can't say I would.
Why wouldn't you? And why?
So he's a hypocrite. Cool.
Why wouldn't you have the same conviction for Christianity that you have for Judaism?
I don't agree with what you said. I don't think the morals are the same.
Okay, you can just look it up. Just Google it right now. If Jews believe in a hell, you can Google what Jews believe in the afterlife for non-Jews. I promise you, everything I just said was true. It doesn't matter if he agrees. He's retarded.
So
I'm telling you what they believe.
I have a question. If someone in this life was a pedophile, rapist, serial abuser, I don't know, just worst person in the world, worst person you could imagine,
Right.
absolute worst person, and they die in Judaism, do they receive any punishment for what they
Yes.
did in this life?
Yes,
What kind
so
of
there
punishment?
is a sense of what's called a cleansing that all people will go through, whether you're a rabbi or a Gentile. If you are so evil and you do something so evil, there is a disconnect from God. They don't believe in a hell, but there is something that disconnects from God that is actually worse than hell, right? Because you are forever in that state of disconnection. However, that's for like very evil people. But if you do sin, which we all do, or transgress, they believe that everyone will go through a cleansing period of up to 12 months. Now, depending on how good or bad you were, that cleansing might be easy or it might be very tough before you go into the afterlife. It's similar to what some Christians believe of purgatory. Now, what Muslims believe, let's say exactly what you just said, killer, rapist, whatever, if they are still Muslim, they have the Shahada, they believe in Prophet Muhammad as the last prophet and Allah's, and he is the messenger of Allah, and they follow that, they will go to heaven, right? Regardless. Christians, again, there's over 10. Yep. Now, for Christians, again, there's over 10,000 denominations. So forgive me that I don't know every denomination, but a lot of them also believe the same thing. If you believe in Jesus Christ and it's true in your heart, you will go to heaven even if you do the things that you just said. So, yes, there is a punishment in Judaism, but you are completely cleansed of that. And during that cleansing, you are faced and you understand in your mind what you have done to transgress against God, and you're in a state of extreme guilt and punishment, right? And you are getting past that moment. And when you get past that, then you are ready for the afterlife.
Okay.
So that's why I found it ironic when he said, oh, look at how they treat Gentiles. Dude, Jews are the only religion that say they must be a light amongst the Gentiles or the non-Jews, right? Christians kind of believe a concept of that. Christians are very lovely people. And Islam, I wouldn't say so much.
Sorry, I heard someone else on my door. I think he was kind of more so saying like he doesn't like how the Talmud talks about Gentiles. Like, and I have to agree. Like, and I was going
I
to ask
promise
you a
you,
question.
what you guys believe the Talmud says about the Gentiles, you guys are 100% wrong. Like he said, it's a book of debates. And a lot of the times what ends up happening is you'll see a first statement that's very harsh and people stop there, like your friend that looks like he's methed out. He stops there and he doesn't keep reading. What ends up happening when you keep...
Well, maybe I'm better.
I guess he actually was methed out.
What are you right now?
Free Palestine.
Free Palestine. Free Palestine. From what?
You have it on a Palestinian necklace, nice.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah, it's Palestinian, right?
Yeah, Palestinian. Woohoo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a dork. You know that?
Yeah. Wait, I said free Palestine. What's wrong? Timu Khaled?
Because you're a dork.
Timu Khaled does not like me.
You're a burger. You're
wow, you got me. Wow, that was good. Everyone, just wow. I'm a burger, yeah.
Fuck Israel.
Israel, boom boom, Egypt.
Fuck Israel.
I kind of want a burger now. What's up, BB? I am not a Yahudi, sorry. I'm not lo Yahudi.
What are you?
Italian.
Italiano.
No, just Italian.
Italiano.
What are you? You look white.
Amigo, te amo. No, I'm Assyrian.
You're Syrian. Ah, you're 11. That's why you're so white.
No, Assyrian.
Oh,
AWS
Assyrian.
was.
Well, either way, it's some Assyrians lived in the Levant, but yeah, okay, fair enough.
No, we're Christian. We used to have a whole
No,
empire.
I know who the Assyrians are. Thank you. We're good. I got you. I support the Assyrians. I'm sorry the Muslims stole your land.
No, you cool, bro. I fuck with Italy, bro.
Nice.
Dima Maghrib, bro. Can you say Dima Maghrib for me a moment?
Sorry, you mumbled all of that. Can you say that one more time?
Oh, can you say Dima Maghrib, bro?
Yeah, I can't understand what you're saying, dude.
Oh, where are you from? And this guy forces stream.
California.
California, buddy.
Yeah.
A Californian.
Why are you hiding your face?
A Californian got a U.S. flag with a Iranian flag with a Israeli flag with a I don't know what's the one on the bottom. You have anyone over there?
That's not a flag. That's a poster. Why are you hiding your face, bro?
Why are you streaming?
Why am I streaming? That's what I do every
Yes,
night.
sir.
Well, most
Yeah,
nights.
you bait the Moroccans for. I mean, the Arabs for Israel or whatever.
Yeah, I like to have conversations with people that are anti-Israel. Most of the time, they just start screaming, but once in a while, I find a good conversation.
Awesome, man. Hey, man, I'm from Morocco. You like Morocco?
I do like Morocco.
Amazing, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, have a good one.
Hey, you too.
Peace. Pakistan.
Zindabad.
Oh wait, that's India, huh? My bad.
How are you?
Not much, man. I like the whole get up, your thobe and everything. Looks nice.
Yeah, thank you, thank you.
Yeah. How's Pakistan?
Really?
How is Pakistan?
Yeah, Pakistan is very good, bro.
Very good. Awesome. I like it. Wow, grape. That's awesome.
You support Israel?
Yeah, you support Israel?
Fuck Israel. Fuck Israel.
Let me sit. May I sit?
I did not like that. Did not like that at all.
Great. Greeting be you, Mr. No Neck.
To give my life to Pakistan.
Mr. No Neck, how are you?
Did you say no neck?
Yeah, you don't have no neck, bro.
My neck?
Yeah,
You're saying because I have a beard?
No, beard?
Why does he sound like that? Why is he hiding
because
his face?
You have no neck, bro. You're funny, bro.
Why is there an Arab in Norway? When the fuck did Norway become Arab?
Fuck Arabs, bro. I'm not Arab.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are, dude. Look at you.
Look at you, bitch. No neck. Go work out some shoulder, bro. Wait,
Poor Norway. Norway's being taken over, dude, by Arabs. When I grow up, I shall Pakistan and destroy India.
Bro, you're a weirdo,
Wow, grape. Hello. Okay. Hello. Yo!
Hey, I'm in a car, bro. Am I an Arab in the car?
You're
I had
an
another
Arab
one
in the
next
car.
to me, so it was two Arabs in the car.
Nice.
No women, 100%.
Nice. I like it.
I don't get it. Israel, you support Israel?
Yeah.
I fucking love you, nigga. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Love you too, man.
Fuck Palestine. Fuck Palestine people. Fuck you too. Fuck Israel. Fuck white people. Fuck American people. Fuck Arab.
Oh, you went too far.
Bro,
you went too far. You turn.
What you mean my turn?
You turn.
That's what I say. Fuck human beings. They be doing some dumb shit. I'm telling you, the motherfuckers live peaceful.
Army and destroy Pakistan and
Wait.
destroy India.
Yo, listen.
Wow, grape.
Oh my, this nigga. Let me talk to you, bro. Chill out. What kind of chain do you wear? Is that Palestine or is that Israel? And by the way, I got the same shit in your hand.
This is Bosnia, dude.
What is that?
This is Bosnia.
What's Bosnia mean? Bro, I just explained.
It's Israel. I'm just fucking. It's Israel.
Fuck.
Herzegovina, Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Eh?
Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Fuck Israel. Fuck Israel. Fuck
You
Israel.
wanna fuck Israel?
Fuck Israel. It
It sounds like you got the fucking going down already. You're good. I think Israel is good. Thank you. I think you guys got 3 dudes in a bed together laying down. What the fuck is that? That dude's ass is literally... Hello.
Yo, what's good, bro?
What's good, bro?
You spoke to Sneeko, right?
Yeah, that's true. I don't know what more to say than that. Yes, I did. I did speak to him.
Okay.
Okay. I spoke to Myron Gaines too.
Who's that?
Some Sudanese loser.
I don't even know who you are. I just know you spoke to them.
You know who I am.
Nah, I don't know.
You know who I am.
I never watched your video.
You know who I am. You know who I am.
Nah, I don't.
You know who I am.
I just know you spoke to Sneeko.
Should speak to the Tooth Fairy, bro.
No, they cannot see your face, yo. Wallah. No, let me see.
Arabs in a car.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you an atheist?
No, I am not an atheist, sorry. Or maybe not sorry, I don't know.
Oh.
Are you an atheist?
So you worship... I am.
Okay.
Do you worship God so he doesn't burn you in hell?
Oh, I don't believe in hell.
Oh. But you believe that God is superior and you're inferior. Is that
Yeah,
the
I
dynamic?
think God is a more powerful being. That's true, yeah.
Right, so you live in this sort of alpha beta, and you're the beta.
Yeah, sure. If
mindset.
that's how you want to cope with it, then that's fine. Yeah, I'm a Noahide. I don't believe in some of the. Oh, he ran away.
Free Palestine, ya Sharmut.
Free Palestine from what?
Shut the fuck up.
From
Shut
what?
the fuck up, okay?
From what?
When you say Palestine, you need to stand up.
Oskot ibn Sharmuta. Oskot. Kosemek. Hey, what's up, man? Oh, wow, this guy's thirsty.
Are you Jewish or you just support Israel?
Oh, I'm Syrian, dude.
Syrian, and you're using the Israeli flag.
I support Israel.
You support it, and you're from Syria.
Well, I'm from America, but I'm Syrian.
So don't say that you're Syrian. Just say I'm American citizen.
Well, so many Palestinians say they're Palestinians and they live in America, so what's the difference?
Yeah, but they're like, they moved to.
No.
Or at least they don't support Israel. No Arab, like, I don't
So you're
see any
saying
Arab
that
support.
you're saying ethnicities change based off of if you support Israel or not? That's kind of weird.
No, that's not what I said. It's just
I
you're
said
not
I'm
too
Syrian.
Arab.
I literally said I'm Syrian and you said I'm not.
Okay, no, I didn't say that.
You did say
I
that.
said
You did
if
say
you
that.
support Israel, don't say I'm Arab. I said if you're supporting Israel, don't say I'm Arab. Say I'm American.
I'm
I can
I'm
believe
Syrian. American is a nationality.
Okay, can I ask something? Why you're supporting Israel?
Yeah, because I reject the... Yeah, sure, no problem. The Palestinians have done much harm to the entire Arab community. They went into Jordan, assassinated their politicians there. They were kicked out. They went into Lebanon. One sec. They went into Lebanon. They did the Palestinian insurgency that led to the death of 150,000 civilians because of them, and they were attacking Christians and killing them. Then they went to Egypt, attempted to assassinate their third president. They went to Syria, tried to assassinate people there. They went to Kuwait, and they sided with Saddam Hussein, and then led to the deaths of many Kuwaitis. So what is the Palestinians done for? Wait, what are you? What are you?
I'm Egyptian, bro.
So
Egyptian.
okay, they tried to assassinate your third president. What has the Palestinians done for us?
Bro, wait a second. Okay, I agree with everything you said. I know that shit. I know the shit that they did to Jordan and the shit they did to Egypt too. Like a lot of terrorists. But like, let me ask something.
Sure.
Aren't they? Are you Muslim?
No.
You're not Muslim. Okay, so I'm not gonna say that. I was gonna say if you're a Muslim, how the fuck do you support like someone that killed your friend? Okay, are you Jew? Like, are you Jewish?
Oh no, I'm not Jewish. No.
Okay, so like, let me tell you something. Are you Christian or atheist? What's your religion?
No, I believe in God, but I'm not a Christian.
So you're not atheist. You believe in God, but you don't have a religion. But you still believe in God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. It's just like an advice, take it or leave it. But like, do you think that Israel loves you? Like, do you think that Israelis love?
I don't really care.
whoever
I
they-
support people regardless. I don't really care about love. I'm not saying that I'm not fighting for them. I
But you're
support them.
So you're supporting people that can kill you. Like, even if you're supporting them, Bro, Israelis don't give a damn fuck about
Wait, why
you.
would they kill me? What are you talking about?
Bro, let me tell you something. Okay, do you know the Israeli guy that
Palestinians could kill me just as easily. What's the logic there?
No, bro, that's not true. At least you're gonna be like, no, that's not happening.
The Palestinians led to the insurgency in Lebanon that's killed more than the entire Gaza war combined. What are you talking about? It was 150,000 civilian deaths. That's not even a combination. That's civilian deaths.
Bro, bro, that's the same thing that's gonna happen if you're supporting Israelis. Israelis gonna kill you too.
Israelis did not kill 150,000 Lebanese. Even with the bombing they're doing right now, they still haven't came anywhere near. They haven't came anywhere near how many the Palestinians led to the killing of.
The problem is how many people they killed, not the fact that they killed.
But you're telling me I shouldn't support Israel because they could kill me. Anyone could kill me. What is that logic there?
No, bro, it's just okay. Anybody can kill you. Are you gonna support your killer? What the fuck is that?
That doesn't make any sense. You're asking me not to support them because of a weird hypothetical that can apply to anyone.
Bro, I don't give a fuck. You can support whoever you want to support. I'm just asking you why you're supporting them.
The only time Israel actually attacks is when they get attacked first. Every time. You have to be honest with yourself. They always respond. So if we don't attack them, they won't respond. It's as simple as that. Yes, go ahead.
You know the 73 war between Egypt and
Yes,
Israel,
Yom Kippur War. Yes, I know more than you.
We didn't attack them first.
Yes, they did. What are you talking about? Have you heard of the Valley of... What are you talking about? Yes, of course they attacked first.
We attacked first.
Yes. Yeah. Well, no, not just Egypt. It was a Syrian-Egyptian alliance. Oh my God, dude.
Wait, bro.
Dude, you have to think of the... I'm trying to answer you. I'm trying to answer you. I'm trying... They already had the land, dude. They got it in 1967. How do you not know this?
It was a Balfour thing. It was not their land. There was the Balfour
Dude, the
thing.
Balfour was 1917. You are so fucked up with the history. This has...
Bro,
yes.
You don't know nothing about
the Balfour Declaration was 1917.
You know nothing about fucking history.
You want to bet? You want to bet? I'll look it up right... Why did he leave?
Ooh, shit.
Damn, is this Drake?
Yup. I need a one dance. Got a Hennessy in my hand. One more time before I go. Higher powers taking a hold on.
Hey, wait a minute. Why is your mouth not moving?
It is.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Why would my mouth not move? What the fuck?
I need a one dance.
Ooh.
In my hand. I like this guy. That was a nice little break. Think I can find that guy again? I'll fucking find that guy again. I already forgot what he looked like. What do he look like, guys? If I see him again, I'll remember him. Boo. No, I didn't chug a Red Bull. I'm just feeling good today.
Oh.
Drake is not a rapper. He's R&B. Facts. That's major facts.
That's what he was talking about.
Dang, you mingle. If you skip too fast, they offer you to pay premium now.
Fuck Israel, free Palestine.
From what? Boo, Drake, boo.
Hi.
Hi. How old are you?
I'm 19.
You good, dude?
Yeah, I'm good. Are you good?
I'm good. What you talking about today?
Just whatever.
Oh, well, we connected on politics. Are you left wing or right wing or center?
I'm left wing.
Left wing. Awesome, man. Why are you left wing? Other than being young.
Because I care about people and stuff.
Ah, gotcha. You believe the left is more about the caring party. Do you care about everyone equally, hypothetically, or is there a level on how much you care?
Are you streaming?
I am streaming, yeah.
How many people are watching?
2,100.
Shit. What are you streaming on?
That's a mix. That's the total viewers. I'm streaming on YouTube, X, and Twitch.
What's your YouTube?
Nick Matau. Anyways, can you tell me what is it that do you care about everyone equally?
What's your YouTube?
I already said it. I feel like you're not going to answer my question. I'm sorry, what?
How do you spell it?
If I answer, will you answer me?
Sure.
No, he's not going to answer me. Hey, it's my friend, this guy, super smart guy right here.
Salam.
Shalom. How you doing?
No, Salam is my friend. Salam is my name.
Oh, I thought you were.
actually.
Yeah, I did actually know that was your name. I'm sorry. I was reading your shirt that said Shalom, and then it just got caught in my head.
So when someone asks, yes, yeah, so it's my name tag.
I do know your name for sure. I actually was talking about you the other day.
About?
Somebody else brought you up, but they also didn't remember your name, and I told them, I was like, yeah, I actually ran into him the other day, and I was just like talking about how you wrote articles and stuff like that, and you're really intelligent.
Thank you. I did watch your debate with Myron, the first live, the first few minutes, and then I checked out when he actually stated his argument. Because
wait, did you watch the one with our faces or the audio one? Because we did two debates.
No, the one with the faces.
Okay.
Because when he stated the arguments, like, okay, you're actually not here to reach a conclusion or seeking truth. You're playing chess. You're seeing which move is not good. No, ignore this. I'm trying to get it to reach a specific conclusion. Yeah, sorry. No, this is a gladiator thing. Yeah, your facial expression is a study.
Yeah, everyone tells me that. Everyone's like, Nick, your facial expressions, because I'm just like, like I don't notice it in the moment, but when I watch myself back, I notice my facial expressions.
Yeah, there is another discussion. I watched you doing it, and your answer is absolutely spot on. When someone was bringing the Husseini and he said the Nazi connection, there is, I needed to ask you first, there is a documents where we have Amin al-Husseini's own handwriting about the notes he took with his own handwriting about his meeting with Hitler.
Yep.
And his own proposal to the Italian and the German about actually committing. So I do have access to the document. I can either send you a link to it in a DM or send you the PDF file, including the photo, the autographed picture to Husseini from Himmler.
You are Ibn al-Warraq on X.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it. Just want to make sure I remember it correctly.
I'll DM you a link to that document. It has quite interesting primary source collection of stuff you talked about it, but it wasn't Amin al-Husseini. It went on until 97.
Okay.
The connection with the Nazis, including actually funding Ayatollah Khomeini in France, because he was bankrolled by Francois Ginaud, Goebbels, last will and testament executor, the guy who held Hitler copyright for Hitler table talk. He founded the Algerian National Bank. He was funding Khomeini. He was funding the BFLP. He's the one who delivered the ransom note of the Lufthansa flight where Kennedy was on board when the first flight hijacked in 72.
Right, yeah.
So it's paid for Eichmann trial, Klaus Barbie, Carlos the Jackal. So you have founded Bank Taqwa, which American
yeah,
FBI
wow, that's amazing. Please, yes, please send that to me. I'll definitely read it tonight or tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll send you the link to this and a link to an article about Ginaud in, I believe it's in Mother Jones, but anyway. So I do enjoy what you're doing, and I say people, I love what he's doing, but I think the problem is it's a kind of a waste of resource. because it's as far as I'm concerned, I'm having nuclear physicist teaching first grade physics, because those people you're talking with, it's like, okay, really?
It's funny because
don't you guys have?
I actually am a nuclear engineer. That's the funny part.
Yeah, I know. That's why.
Yeah.
It's
You
like,
guys, real quick, everyone in the chat, I'm gonna put the link to his ex in the chat. You guys should absolutely follow this guy. I know a lot of you guys followed him last time, but that's his ex account. This guy's absolutely incredible. Habibi, I love you. Thank you so much. Please, yes,
love
send
you
me
too.
that. I will read it tonight or tomorrow, you guys. Maybe I'll make a video kind of summarizing it so that way you guys kind of got an idea. But yeah, I'd love to read it.
Okay, and have a great day. I'll let you talk with the zombies. You're good at it. I don't have the patience.
Thank you for the break.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah.
Jawab di ini ya. Aneh.
God. Oh, shalom.
Shalom.
Have a nice day, my friend.
You
Have a
too.
nice day. I always forget that it's night. It's 1 a.m. or 2 a.m.
It's midnight where I'm at, but yeah, I appreciate it, man.
Okay. Have a nice work.
Bye.
Fuck Israel.
To the person that asked if he's a Christian, no, he's not. He was raised.
Fuck you.
He was a
Fuck
Muslim
Israel.
scholar.
Fuck you. Fuck Israel.
Oskota, baby.
Don't do it.
Such a flex.
Jews and cars are actually going somewhere. That's hilarious. What's up, Broccoli?
Shut up. You're from Israel.
You're from Israel. Actually, you're from Israel. Wow, you got me,
How old are
dude.
you?
You got me. You got me.
How old are you?
43.
Yo, I think I saw you on a TikTok.
Cool, man.
Yeah, I literally think I saw you on a TikTok chewing somebody's ass about something today.
That's probably true, to be honest.
And I was like, I think I fucking saw this guy on Omega before. It's definitely you.
Yeah, no, it probably is.
Because of the flag and the face and the map and yeah. So how are you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm okay, man. I'm fucking working a lot, you know.
Such is life.
Yeah.
Oh, I like your cat.
Hey, thanks, man.
I have a cat too. It's she likes to sleep behind my butt when I'm streaming.
Oh yeah. Oh, you got a fluffy cat. Oh, I love her. Oh my god.
This is Luna.
Oh, she's just a baby. Luna. Oh, she's so sleepy. I love cats, bro.
Yeah, no, she's amazing.
She loves you. She's just like, okay.
Oh yeah, no, she's my baby. I have 3 cats, but this one is definitely my baby.
Yeah, I have 2. Yeah, I have his mom as well.
You're so sleepy.
Yeah, she's a sleepy little baby.
I'll put you back.
Yeah, that's chill. Yeah, so do you have any like, I don't know, have you came up with any ideas to fix anything or to like change anything or like, I came up with an idea today.
Okay.
I call it the body tax.
Body tax?
Yeah, body tax.
Okay.
So it's basically just a tax that the people, it's benefited towards the people. So the tax will be paid to us, right? Instead of vice versa, instead of us paying the tax. Yeah. Because I think we can make taxes go both ways, right? We can make businesses pay taxes that pay people more money. Like for instance, I think there should be a body tax. So like, since the job degrades my body, right? Especially with like ergonomics and things like that. I don't think that the base pay an hour factors that in. I think it just factors in company profits and time. So I think that we need to, maybe it's a workaround around this minimum wage thing where we put this body tax in because it's degradation on everyone's bodies. So depending on what job you work, you know, what field you work, it's going to be different.
So you think like people who are like lifting heavy boxes and factory workers should get paid more than like doctors?
I'm not saying paid more than doctors, but I'm saying like, let's say you're.
Are you saying like an extra stipend or something?
Yeah, like an extra bit. Yeah, and maybe it could be quarterly, maybe it could be weekly, maybe it could be yearly, maybe it could be annually, right? So like at the end of the year, when you go to file your taxes or anything, you get like your labor body tax stipend, to where it's like, hey, you get an extra, 6, 7,000, 10, 12,000, whatever, on top of your, wage, because again, it really does fuck your body up. I don't know if you've ever seen a guy who's been working at a factory for 50 years, but they got the weird walk and the prospector lean going on, So yeah, I mean, I just think I don't know why people haven't thought of something like that. I guess maybe they have, and it just unlikely to pass, so they don't put it in. But it's not changing the pay scale that companies have to pay. It's changing essentially the type of labor, right?
All right, cool, man. Well, keep on keeping on then. I have no comments.
Oh, I mean, you think it's dub? Do you like it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm against more taxes, so yeah, I think it's dumb, but I mean, I get the concept. I get where you're coming from. I personally,
yeah, it wouldn't be a tax paid by employees. It'd be a tax paid by employers.
Okay, I mean, okay. I personally don't believe in having anyone really pay more taxes, regardless if they're rich or not. But
yeah. Fair enough. I get you. I can't disagree with that.
I'm one of those fascist conservatives that wants to lower taxes.
Well, I mean, I would be happy with getting rid of all taxes and making it voluntary.
Voluntary? Imagine someone voluntarily paying taxes.
Well, yeah. I mean, for instance, like, let me ask you a question. If somebody was walking around the neighborhood from your local school and said, hey, we need to get a new roof for the school. Would you like to donate any money we've raised?
You're saying like charity based. Yeah, I like that.
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, voluntary. Like I would, yeah, sure. Here's $100. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I want to help out my community, my local community. I like that.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Instead of just like, hey, we're gonna take this money and you don't know what the fuck we're spending it on, Jack.
That's fair. All right, brother. Peace out.
I don't know. Yo, Nick.
What's up, Josh?
What's going on?
Yeah, not much.
Your life?
Yeah. I don't know if your name's Josh. I just said Josh. Did I get it right?
No, it's not Josh.
Oh, Ahmed.
No.
Amir.
No.
Give me the letter that starts with. You don't know what the letter starts with?
I'm not gonna tell you, no.
Dang. You got the Mossad.
Right, enjoy.
Where's my 7,000? Come on. Dang, Mossad's ducking me.
Big just like pisses me off.
Yeah, because that was.
Yeah.
help.
Fuck you, sorry. Fuck you.
Are you naked?
Suck my dick. Suck my dick. Fuck you. Fuck you, sorry. Fuck you. Suck my dick.
What the fuck's wrong with these dudes?
Pero no.
What minutes? No, it's not good.
Why are you guys sweating? Look at that, they're about to kiss. Oh.
Who do you think is gonna win?
Probably should enforce it.
Force what?
I don't know. You were breathing hard and you're like, sounded like you're in pain. I don't know.
Ah!
What is happening right now?
Oh, fuck it.
All right. Have a good one. Salam habibti.
Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you. That was nice of you. I'm not Muslim, but thank you. What are you doing right now?
Bro, shut up. Chill out. Nigga, you ain't even...
What is it with the Arabs and the N-word? You guys say it more than blacks.
I am black.
Are you? You don't look it, but okay. Maybe you are. Arabs have really lost their way.
Yo, listen, don't skip me, all right, Nick? I got a question for you, okay? Listen, listen. Let me ask the question, okay? Meat or chicken shawarma, which is better?
Ooh. Wait, chicken
Which one
is
do you
meat.
prefer?
Chicken is meat. What do you mean? Or did you say beef?
Okay. Beef or chicken shawarma, okay? Or lamb shawarma, bro?
Lamb.
100%. Yeah,
100%.
you know game, bro. You know ball.
Yeah, definitely lamb.
All right, listen. You're not Syrian, bro. You're telling the guy you're Syrian. Tell him you're Italian and just call it a night, okay?
Well, sometimes I just like to play around. Sometimes I am Palestinian. I am actually Italian though. That's the real truth.
I know you're Italian. That's why I'm telling you. Just tell him you're Italian and call it a night.
I think the next one I'm gonna pick is probably Iraqi. See what they think.
No, bro. Listen. Tell them you're Chaldean, bro. You look like you could be Chaldean.
I'll do that.
All right.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. How old are you?
19, how old are you?
I'm 34. I'm just streaming, so I just wanted to make sure you were over 18. So what's up? What's on your mind? No, not lamb. What do you mean not lamb? Lamb is the best. Right? Lamb? Lamb shawarma? Better than chicken?
Me?
Yeah, sure, right now. Oh shit, you're a dude?
I'm not like the hugest fan of lamb, honestly.
Fair enough.
But I think it's because mostly it's like people like to pair lamb with a very sticky sauce that I'm not the hugest.
Dude, I'm sorry, you're blowing my mind. Don't take this the wrong way. I just didn't know you were a dude. You would make it perfectly in the 80s, like one of those hair bands. Like you look like somebody that would have rocked out.
Thanks, bro. Hey, well, I do that.
You play the guitar?
Yeah.
I think you just would automatically make it just by looks. I don't even care if you're good at the guitar or not.
Oh, I am, but unfortunately my high E string just broke.
Aw, that sucks.
Yeah, look at this, bro. It literally just broke the other day. It's so sad.
Damn, that sucks, dude.
I can try it. Right. Nah, I'm not gonna embarrass myself doing this shit without my high E string.
It's totally Kyle. Yes, dude. I'm a millennial, so I don't know if you know who that is, but it's totally Kyle. You should Google that.
Okay, bet I will, bro. What are you streaming right now?
Yeah, I'm streaming. It's totally Kyle was do you know who Drake Bell is?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on oh my god, what was it called? Fuck. All That. And there was a segment he did called It's Totally Kyle. Let me just look it up real quick. Hold on. All That, It's Totally Kyle. Sorry, it was the Amanda Show. My bad. I thought it was All That.
Let me search this.
It was the Amanda Show. My bad. Amanda Show.
Bro, this is crazy. I don't feel like my hair looks like that, but I understand. He has a wig on though.
Yeah, that's not as real, but just for sure. Well, my chat thinks you're hot. There's one person said that.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Great con. What's your stream?
Nick Matau. Here, I'll type it in.
Gotcha. You're on Twitch?
I am on Twitch, but I just started a Twitch a couple days ago, so that most of my viewers are on YouTube or X.
Oh, I see. I didn't even know X had live streaming. I don't go on Twitter, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I think most of it. The chat I'm reading is the YouTube chat.
I see. Hey, well, you have a nice night, bro.
All right, you too. Peace. I'm just telling you, that dude started a hair band. Probably would just be good no matter what. Albania? Wow.
She cooking clean.
Fuck you, you fucking Jew.
Have you ever seen... Damn, man. That bro felt like this when he said that. He felt like
Yeah, you mad I'm cute, you ugly ass Jew. Do you not have a family?
Jew.
How old are you?
Jew.
How
53.
old are you?
53.
You're 33?
53.
53? Do you not have family? Do you not have kids?
Yeah, I do.
Really?
Yeah, they're in college now, though.
I'm surprised. Who let you cry?
Who let me crack? Shoot. This Arab
Let's
Muslim
have
chick.
another civil conversation. What do you want
The
to talk about?
the mom of my kids is a Muslim woman.
Really? That's actually really surprising. What is she like? What ethnicity?
Iraqi.
Mm,
And
is she
Syrian.
fatty?
She was both.
The fatty?
You know, you shouldn't really be talking about Muslim women like that. That's haram.
Well, she actually, wow, you know haram. MashaAllah.
Yeah, I'm Muslim.
What? You're Muslim?
Yeah, I used to be.
Oh, you used to be. What ethnicity are you?
Me, I'm Italian.
You're Italian? Damn, I've never like actually met an Italian. Wait, so why do you like Jews? Like, why do you like have a Jew flag?
As the Quran said, well, the Quran didn't say I have a Jew flag, but you're supposed to support the people of the book.
Yeah, like respect the book. Yeah.
Well, not just that, and also Israel. It talks about the land, and it's for the Jews. It says it in the Quran.
The land of the
Yehudi.
not Israelis, the Jews. Yes.
Israelis are, well, most Israelis are Jews. What do you mean?
Well, they said Jews, not Israelis, but I get what
It
you
said Bani Israel.
They did say that.
Are you Muslim?
Yes, bro. I no. You got it right. You're right.
Not very good Muslim.
I'm not a very good. See now. Oh, well, you're not Muslim anymore. I was about to say you can't call another Muslim that. But
actually,
what religion are you now?
I believe in God. That's it. I'm not really a religion.
You believe in like just God?
Yeah, after I studied it, I realized I didn't believe in Muhammad anymore.
Okay, so now I know that you were never a Muslim because we don't believe in Muhammad. What are you talking about?
Anymore, I used to.
What do you mean believe in Muhammad, dog? We don't pray to Muhammad.
I didn't say anything about praying. What do you? I'm saying I don't
What
believe
is
he's a
Muhammad?
prophet of.
Muhammad is a prophet, a messenger of God.
I don't
That
believe
doesn't have
that.
anything to do with God, though.
What are you
don't have to
talking
believe in
about?
him. It has nothing to do.
Jabril literally spoke to Muhammad from Allah to Muhammad. What are you talking about?
That doesn't have anything to do with God.
I'm saying I don't believe he's a prophet anymore. What is that? Why are you making this weird? I'm saying I don't believe that anymore.
You don't believe him as a prophet, but that why did you like dislike the? I mean, not dislike, but like why did you leave the religion because of that? Then?
Because the more I studied it, the more evil it was, and so I left it.
Evil? What makes it evil?
It's mistreatment of women, children, pedophilia.
How is it mistreatment? You can.
There's also.
What? Wait,
sure.
Explain to me how there's mistreatment of.
Surah 4, Ayah 34 specifically talks about how you can smack your wife, but she can't smack you. Surah 65, Ayah 4 talks about.
Let me look it up. Wait, actually, let me look it up.
Yeah, sure. It says obedient. It says men are over women for Allah.
Called?
Yeah, well, it's Surah 4. I don't speak Arabic, but it's Surah 4. I can get you the name in Arabic if you want, but it's Surah 4, Ayah 34.
Wait, let me.
I can read Arabic, but I can't. You know, I'm not fluent in it.
An-Nisa.
An-Nisa.
The woman. What verse?
Ayah 34. It's the one that starts with Arijalu Qawwamuna. Wait, do you speak Arabic?
No, I can read it too. I'm not Arab.
Yeah, same. I can read it slowly, but.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah, it says that.
Do not crave what Allah has given some of you over others. Men will be rewarded according to their deeds, and women equally according to theirs. Rather, ask Allah for His bounties. Surely Allah has perfect knowledge.
What version are you reading, bro?
There's no versions.
Yes, there is. Sahih International, Dr. Mustafa. What are you talking about? There is.
Dude.
You're saying the clear Quran is not is different or not different? Excuse me. Than no, they have different words in English. Dude, you're reading them in English. They have different translations. There are different versions in English. I'm not saying in Arabic.
No different versions. Oh my God.
You're saying in English. No, in dude, you have to listen. Listen to what I'm saying. In English. In English, there are different ones. The Clear Quran does not have the same words as Sahih International. How do you not know this? This is insane.
Quran.com, bro. This is the regular
Which
Quran.
one are you reading? The Quran.com has all the different ones.
Okay, let's see what other
I like how you're laughing and you're literally wrong, dude. Sahih International is going to have different English words than the Clear Quran or some of the other ones. It just depends on which one.
Wait, which one do you want? Which one do you want?
Well, Sahih International is the most directly translated one. I find it so insane you don't know this already. Here, look. Here's Quran.com. I'm going to show you. Look. So when you go to 4, so look at, if you go to the very top, are you looking? You see right here at the very top, there's a drop down. You see all these different, shit, hold on.
Those are the verses.
Yes, it says translation. Do you see all these different ones? Look. Do you see all the different ones?
Yeah.
Those are different versions in English. And you're laughing at me when I'm literally correct.
Okay, which one do you want, you said?
Sahih International.
Sahih International. Where's Sahih? S-A... Where is it? There it is.
This is why I left Islam. Muslims know less about Islam than anyone. It's true, dude. There's so many Muslims that do not know about Islam. Like, I'm telling you basic stuff right here, and you're like laughing and pretending I'm wrong. It's like, it's very basic shit.
Translation, I guess. That has nothing
That's
to do
literally
with
what I said. That's literally what I said, Habibi. That it is different. For example, the Clear Quran starts off by saying men are the caretakers of women. The Sahih International Quran says men are in charge of women. Do you think those two are the same thing?
Okay, let's
Do
see.
you, real quick, can you answer that? Do you think those two are the same thing?
Which ones?
So Clear Quran starts that verse off by saying men are the caretakers of women. The Sahih International Quran says men are in charge of women. Do you think that's the same thing?
What is the...
Let's try one more time. Do you think that's the same thing?
Well, I don't know what it is.
The second one was Sahih International, but it doesn't matter. Do you think those were the same thing?
Where does Sahih International come from?
Sahih International is the original translation that most directly translates. The Quran, or the Clear Quran, came later, and their purpose was to modernize the Quran, to make it more enjoyable and more modernized. That's what the Clear Quran was. It's not the same thing. For example, in the Clear Quran, it says discipline your wife gently. The Sahih International says if they keep being disobedient, strike them.
Okay,
Do you think that's the same thing? Discipline gently and striking them? Do you think those two are the same things?
I don't think so.
Because the word, right, is wa'id ribukhuna, which means to strike them or smack them. That's the word that most directly translates from the Arabic word.
Okay, can I read that?
Yeah, go ahead, read it. Read Sahih International.
And do not wish for that by which Allah has made some of you exceed others. For men is a share of what they have earned, and for women is a share of what they have earned.
What are you reading right now?
Allah of His bounty, indeed, Allah is.
Are you reading Surah 34 or Ayah 34?
Oh, 34. I was reading 32. Okay.
Jesus Christ, this guy is like, all right, you're good, dude.
I thought you said 32, but okay.
No, you didn't, because you were reading it correctly earlier, so you didn't think that. But keep going.
I was reading 32 earlier too.
No, you weren't.
On God, I was.
On God, you were not.
On God, I was. What do you mean? I literally said 32. This whole time I thought you said 32, but okay.
Nah, bro.
Men are in charge of women by right of what Allah has given, or one over the other in what they spend for maintenance from their wealth. So righteous women are devoutly obedient, guarding in the husband absence what Allah would have them guard. But
Don't read the brackets. Those are added words. Just read the Quran.
But those from whom you fear arrogance, advise them, forsake them in bed, and strike them lightly. But
nope, don't read the brackets. Those are added words, but nonetheless, keep going.
Okay. But if they obey you, seek no means against them. Indeed, Allah is ever exalted.
Okay, so you agree you're allowed to strike your wife?
It says if they're being disobedient.
I didn't say what reason. I said you're allowed to strike your wife.
Hey, if your wife cheats on you and back
That's
in the day,
not what it says. It says disobedient. It doesn't say cheating. Don't add words that aren't in the Quran.
Okay, what is disobedient? Like yelling at you, right? Or like
Yeah, sure. There's in Sahih Muslim, it actually talks about how Aisha followed the Prophet Muhammad, and when he found out she was following him, he struck her in a chest, causing her great pain. So that's what he struck Aisha for.
Where does it say that?
That's in, sure, I'll pull it up right now. That's in Sahih Muslim. Yes.
Is it a hadith?
Yes. I'll pull it up right now. It is Sahih Muslim, book 4, hadith number 2127.
And it says lightly, by the way. Does it say?
No, it doesn't. That's a bracketed word, which means it was added on. And even if it did say lightly, who cares?
This whole thing is added on. You
So I'm gonna read the hadith number 2127. It says, he said, the messenger of Allah, was it the darkness of your shadow that I saw in front of me? I said, this is Aisha speaking, yes. He struck me on the chest, which caused me pain, and then said, did you think that Allah and his apostle would deal unjustly with you? She said, Aisha, whatsoever the people conceal, Allah will know it. So Muhammad struck his little child wife on the chest, causing her pain, simply because she followed him when he didn't want her to. So to him, that's what disobedient meant.
Child wife?
Yes, Aisha was 6 years old when he married her. That's in Sahih al-Bukhari 5133 and 5134.
Did he have a kid with her?
Did he have a kid with her? No. Okay. But he did have sex with her when he was 54 and she was 9. That's in Sahih al-Bukhari 5133 and 5134. She was not. She was 9. Let's read it. Dude, you think I don't know more than you?
Whatever fucking site you're talking about.
You don't believe in Sahih al-Bukhari? Are you not Sunni?
No, I am.
Okay, so then yes, you should believe in Sahih al-Bukhari. Hold on, Sahih al-Bukhari 5133, narrated by Aisha herself. She said this. The Prophet married Aisha when she was 6 years old, and he consummated his marriage when she was 9 years old, and then she remained with him for 9 years until his death. You don't believe that? Sorry?
Where does it say they fucked?
That's what consummated means, genius.
Consummated? That's
Jesus fucking Christ. How do you not know this? Oh my gosh. Who is your imam? Is he not teaching you anything?
My imam? I'm self-made.
Like 99% of Muslims. It also allows for pedophilia in the Quran. Surah,
how about we have a more
go to Surah 65 ayah 4. Go to Surah 65 ayah 4 and then read Surah 33 ayah 49. It allows for pedophilia.
The translation is like
Nope.
I've never even heard about different translations, by the way.
It's not a translation problem because Ibn Abbas says the same thing, and Ibn Abbas was a companion of the Prophet Muhammad. Ibn Kathir also says the same thing. You're just wrong.
Wait, so let me search this. Wait, let me search this up. What was the you said because this was
Yep, Surah. Yep, sure. I'll tell you. Yep. So you want the pedophilia one?
Sure.
Go to Surah At-Talaq, ayah 4.
Wait 1 second. Let me search this other one up first.
What are you looking up?
What was the first translation of the Quran?
The very first? Well, I don't know. I don't know if it was even translated to English first.
Well, you said that one was.
No, I'm saying, to English, Sahih International is the most direct translation. It's the most direct.
What was the first? Because you said it was the first at the beginning.
Ever in history to English? I can look it up. What was the very first Quran translated to English version? Says the Al-Quran of Muhammad, published in 1949 by Scottish scholar Alexander Ross. It's a historic text, though. It's not translated directly. So that's not a translation you'll be able to find. It's a historic text. Let me see if I can find one that's like more widely available. What about the more widely available versions like Sahih International, the Clear Quran, etc.? Let's see. Yeah, Sahih International. It was over 20 years, or it was about 20 years before the Clear Quran. And then the Oxford World's Classic, it was about 8 years before that, and a couple years before the Noble Quran.
So the earliest known complete translation of the Quran was
I just read
Persian,
it.
actually.
Yeah, but I don't read Persian. If you do, then go feel free to read it there.
Well, yeah, I don't either. Well, I read it, but I can't understand it. I always remember it was translated from Latin versions rather than Arabic.
Definitely not, Sav Smiles. I appreciate your optimism, but definitely not. That's not going to happen, but we'll see.
I mean, you think you got something on me, but I mean, I'm not seeing it because I don't even know.
You're not seeing what? Striking your wife? Yes, I promise you that's what it says. Are you talking about the pedophilia? You haven't even read it yet. I can tell you what to read.
What was the because hold up, it's not giving me like that type of translation option. Wait, what do I tell it? What did you tell it again?
Sahih Internet. Dude, just read 65.4.
I'm trying.
It's Surah At-Talaq 4, and then go to Surah 33, Ayah 49. Surah 33 is Al-Azab. Come on, man. This isn't that hard. You need me to help you? You want me to read it for you? Here, I'll read it for you. Okay? Surah 65.4 says, those who no longer expect menstruation among your women, if you doubt, then their iddah is 3 months. Also, for those who have not yet menstruated, their iddah is 3 months. Do you know what iddah is?
Iddah?
Yeah, the iddah.
Iddah? What does it translate to?
That's the waiting period after a divorce before you're allowed to remarry again.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Okay, so it's saying the iddah for prepubescent girls, girls who have not yet menstruated, is 3 months long. Now, that means that the girl who has not yet hit puberty has been married and is going through a divorce. Now, the reason we know she's had sex is because in Surah 33, Ayah 49, which I'm going to pull up right now and read, 33:49 specifically says, oh, you who have believed, when you marry believing women and then divorce them before you have sexually touched them or consummated the marriage, then there is not for you any iddah to count concerning them. So if you don't have sex with them, there is no iddah. So the fact that Surah 65 Ayah 4 specifically says that their iddah is 3 months, that means they have, before hitting puberty, they got married, they've had sex, and they're going through a divorce, all before hitting puberty. Would you say that's pedophilia?
I don't even know what you said, but I was just trying to look for the
Wow, I'm so shocked. I'm so shocked you weren't listening.
Nah, wait. So you was wrong about the.
I was not. I was not. Whatever you're about to say, I was not.
First translation.
I didn't say it was. I just told you the very first one was Al-Quran of Muhammad's. You're not listening, dude.
No, I know what you meant, but
I said of the ones that were available on Quran.com, the widely translated ones, it was the first one. It was, dude, listen.
M-Pictal.
I got it, but you're not going to be able to find that because that's a historical text. I'm saying of the widely available ones. You're so focused on trying to figure out if that was literally the first one. You're not listening to the words. You're not trying. 1 second, Bibi. You're not trying to actually listen. You're not trying to listen. You're just being like, oh, well, actually, technically, this was the first one translate. Like, dude, it doesn't fucking matter. Sahih and look, do me this. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Google this. Google of Sahih International versus the Clear Quran. Which one is more of a direct translation from Arabic? Google that and tell me what it says. Come on, Habibi. Yeah, come on, dude.
Why are you so mad? Hold up, dude.
No, I'm not mad. You're purposely like taking time because you're afraid that I'm about to expose that your religion says that pedophilia is okay.
I'm literally just reading over you. What are you on about?
I'm trying to tell you that you're worshiping a religion that allows for pedophilia.
You're acting like I'm worshiping a guy. I'm worshiping a religion, dog. But
cool, man. I'm saying that your religion promotes pedophilia. Now, if you're okay with that, then just say it. But if you're not, then maybe this religion's not for you. But you're so scared that I'm going to prove it right that you're avoiding talking to me. You're wasting my time.
You do know they never actually fucked too, by the way.
They did. They consummated the marriage. What do you think consummated the marriage
Were you there
means?
when they fucked?
What do you think? Were you there when Muhammad was alive?
No, but were you
So
there
how
when
do you
they
know?
fucked?
Wait, hold on. So how do you know?
You were
How
there.
do you know he lived? How do you know he lived? How do you
And
know
how
he
do
even
you know-
existed? Can
how
you
do you
answer
know
that
God
question?
is
Can you
real?
answer that question real quick?
How do you
Can
know
you
God is
tell
real?
me? I don't. Now, can you answer? How do you know Muhammad is a prophet or existed at all if you weren't there?
Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say.
So you don't believe in the Prophet Muhammad? Alhamdulillah.
no, that's what I'm trying to say.
Alhamdulillah. Woo!
Dude,
We
look
got
at
one, boys.
Dude, you're a troll. Holy shit.
No, I'm
Why don't you
actually
post that shit
I'm
on
actually
Reddit?
trying to get you to realize that your religion promotes pedophilia and you're over here like, nuh-uh.
Alright. How old is your wife?
I'm not Muslim, so she is of proper age. My wife's actually a little older than me.
She's older than you?
A little bit, yeah.
When did you guys get married?
7 or almost 8 months ago.
8 months ago?
That's what I
Damn,
said.
both y'all must have been desperate.
Why would we be desperate? What? You didn't ask how long we were together. You asked when we got married.
Well, how long you guys been together then?
5 years.
5 years. You guys are still desperate.
Why would that
Have
be
you guys
desperate?
fucked? Wait, do you guys fuck?
It's not a proper thing to ask, dude. Just so you know, all marriages, like I hope they're having
Well, you're
sex,
like in your
but it's just
50s,
not a
I'm asking
proper.
you to.
I'm not actually 52, but that being said, it's not proper to like. Do you think that's actually proper? You may not like me, but don't be improper, okay?
Don't be improper. Well, why not?
You think it's proper to ask people about their sexual
You think it's
relationships
proper
with
to
their
kill
wives?
children in Israel?
When did I kill any children?
Well, you were supporting that.
Doesn't matter what I'm supporting. You personally asked it. You
Well,
didn't
if you
support
support that,
asking
then
that. Why are
what are
you
you gonna
changing
do
the
about it?
subject? Why are you changing the
What
subject,
are you
dude?
gonna do about it? I'll talk about your wife all I want. What are you gonna do about
Yeah,
it?
no, there's nothing to do. You're a guy on a screen, but I'm just saying, is that really the
In
Islamic
person
way
too.
to act?
In person
Oh,
too.
in
You would
person,
not
I'd
do
smack the
shit.
shit. Oh yeah, I'd smack the shit out of you. You look like
On
you weigh like
God,
a
you
buck
wouldn't
20 fucking wet, dude.
On God, you wouldn't though. Where
On
you
God, dude, you have a broccoli head, dude.
Where
Come
you
on,
from?
from
Nigga,
California.
look at your forehead.
Wow, you got me. Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
oh
Shout out
wow,
broccoli
you
head.
got
You
me.
said you got
Yo,
you
no,
said
yeah,
you
you got
started
me.
that
Yeah,
way.
no, you got me. The
You
guy with the
yo,
squealy
you're
voice,
actually
the guy with the
dumbest
squealy fucking voice who hasn't had puberty yet. He got me. Hey, watch out for Muhammad. He might fuck you since you haven't had puberty yet.
Dude, you look like a cockroach with fucking like
Wow.
hair sack for his fucking.
Did anyone say you're really good at insults? Like you're insanely quick. It's crazy how good you are at insults.
You're a funny guy, dude. Holy shit.
Hey, do you know who the Al-Zut is?
What is that?
Should look up the Hadith. Just type in Google Hadith, Muhammad and Al-Zut. Alzutt.
Well, what is it? Just let me.
It's a hadith that talks about how the Al-Zut, which were black men from Africa, they rode the Prophet all night long, and the next day he was hurting and couldn't sit down. He got fucked by a bunch of black dudes, and that's actually true.
He was hurting the black people? Why?
He was getting fucked by them.
He was getting fucked by them?
Yep.
He was gay? Muhammad was gay.
Yes, actually, there's multiple hadiths that imply that he was gay. You want me to read you another one? Here, I'll read you another one.
Yeah, wait, I want to know this part. I've never heard of this one. Hold up. Holy, you got
I got you. I got you.
Oh, yeah.
There's also one that says he was white, but hold on, let me give you the gay one. Here's one. Here it is.
He was white now, okay.
I'll give it to you. Okay, so this one is Sunan Abu Dawud 5224. It says that the Prophet went to Abdur Rahman ibn Abu Layla and poked him under the ribs with a stick. He said, "Let me take retaliation." The Prophet said, "Take retaliation." He said, "You are wearing a shirt, but I am not." So the Prophet raised his shirt above, and the man embraced him and began to kiss his side. Then he said, "This is what I wanted, O Messenger of Allah."
That's so hot. Oh my god.
And then for the white one, since you're laughing at that, this one is narrated by Anas bin Malik. It says, while we were sitting with the Prophet in the mosque, a man came riding on a camel. He made his camel kneel down in the mosque, tied its foreleg, and then said, "Who amongst you is Muhammad?" At that time, the Prophet was sitting amongst us, his companions, leaning on his arm. We said the white man reclining on his arm.
The white man reclining on his arm.
That is Sahih al-Bukhari 63. He was white and gay and got fucked by black dudes.
You seem gay.
Is there something wrong with being gay? Your prophet was gay.
Yeah, there is a problem with gays.
Maybe you should probably stop.
Wait, so why does it say we can't like fuck guys in the Quran?
Dude, you can do whatever you want. Have you ever heard of the Bachabazi? Google Bachabazi.
You don't even know you don't even know how to pronounce it.
I'm sorry. Sorry. Was I supposed to give the deep throating sound? The Bachabazi. First off, that's not how you pronounce it either. If we're speaking Arabic, that's also not how you pronounce it. So don't even give me this shit.
It's not Arabic.
Afghani?
It's an actually,
wait, so you do know what the Bachabazi is?
I do. It's actually like in Afghanistan.
I like how that's so crazy that you don't know shit about your own Quran, but you know these little boys that they fuck. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, it's actually.
Oh, this one was narrated by Aisha. This is Sahih al-Bukhari 232. I used to wash the semen off the clothes of the Prophet, and even then I used to notice one or more spots on them. Why did he have so much semen on his clothes?
The nigga must have been horny, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
You think he was coming on himself?
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty fucking weird.
Do you not come on yourself and rub it in? It's literally like.
All right, I'm done. No, this guy's gay. I was gonna go with it's not his cum, but if it is, I don't think that's much better. I don't know if that's. Whoa. Why so much semen? Perhaps he's a sailor. Hey, watch yourself, Robin. Maybe. All right, guys. That was fun. That was a fun live. I did not, contrary to your guys' belief, slam a couple Red Bulls. I was just excited today. It was a fun night. I had fun. I hope you guys had fun. Let's catch up with these super chats. One more time, you guys. If you guys didn't hear, there was a fire in Bellevue of a rabbi and their family. Baruch Hashem, God bless. They survived, and there was only minor injuries to everyone, as you guys can see right here. However, their house was destroyed, as you can see right here. And so in this article right here on Chabad.org, you guys can click here. I will actually just put the link in the chat. If you guys have, even if it's just $5, if you guys can go ahead and donate, there's the link right there. If you don't have any money, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I'm just saying it. Even if it can support $5, please donate to this family so that way they can rebuild. Unfortunately, they did lose a lot of stuff and their house. So models of crime or accident. You know, good question. I actually don't know. I can try. I don't think it even said in the article. It just said at 5 a.m. they woke up to their house in flames. I don't have that answer for you guys yet. They jumped out of bed, rushed the family outside, ran back in. He pushed through a wave of smoke to wake the sleeping counselors upstairs. Finding the staircase impassable, the girls jumped from the second floor windows. Seconds later, the house was engulfed in flames and completely destroyed. This was a home where the doors were always open. This is the rabbi that directs the East Side Torah Center. Countless programs, Shabbat meals, and events have been held there for almost 2 decades. Yeah, it doesn't say. I don't actually know. This is in Bellevue. I think that's Washington, yeah? Yeah, Washington. That's where this happened. Looks like it started on the second floor. Yeah, maybe actually. No, I don't think it started on the second floor. I think the roof just burned down because if you look, the majority of the fire is down here. So I think it just burned through the roof, and that's why there's not as much damage up here. So I think it started on the first floor. I don't know. Sorry, I don't have that answer, you guys. Let me see if I can see if there's any new updates beyond that article. Rabbi house burned down. Let's see. So this one's from 3 hours ago. Let's see. His family escaped a fire by weekend by jumping out of the second-story window. Yeah, it was on Shabbat too. Let's see. Yeah, no, I don't know. The next line said that the investigators suspect it was an electrical panel malfunction. Oh, my bad. I probably should have kept reading. Okay, so yeah, doesn't look like it was malicious, but nonetheless, they do need some help. And this is what I love about the Jewish community so much, and I think a lot of communities. Now I'm Italian, we help our own too, but still, there's a lot of communities that can learn from people helping their own. Look at this. It was literally, the articles just started flooding out this morning. I'm sure some people knew early on because this happened on Saturday morning, but still, already $350,000. That's absolutely incredible. The Jews are 0.2% of the world, and it's crazy how much they help each other. It's very inspiring. So yeah, you guys can if you can't donate, that's also fine. Just share the link. That is more than enough. There's a link right there once more in the comments. Let's go ahead and read some of the super chat, and then we'll end the live. Oh man, I missed quite a few. My bad, guys. Okay, here's the last one. Mayan says there are no checks and balances on our Supreme Court, and the judicial reform must go on. John LA says, good show, Nick. I stand with my fellow Jews. Thanks, John. Sport Forever says, thank you for all the support from Israel, Nick, and happy birthday. I assume that's for America. Thank you. McFly says, this is why God released the 10 plagues of Egypt. Whipster says, Nick, if you pretend you follow the Quran, you could get them to expose themselves even more. That would be brilliant. I can try, but that's going to be tough for me to try to be like, yeah, I love Muhammad. I don't know. Etan says, when they say free Palestine, I always answer them that Palestine is already free. The Jews free Palestine from the Arab colonialism and occupation. There has never been a Palestinian state. Devil, thanks for the membership, for gifting that. Neon says, been watching you for a week now, and I'm loving it. Love from India. Thanks, Neon. Wymie says, I'd rather be cooked alive than listen to him read. Maori. Oh, you're Maori. Yeah, nice. My father's Samoan. He says, I love your work, brother. You handle things so much better than I would. My favorite afternoon show here in New Zealand. In Aotearoa. As we say in Samoa, talofa. Huda Funk says, it's a loan from earlier. I used to work for the family at the local Orthodox school. Appreciate y'all. He is referring to, once again, I'll put it back up on the screen, this rabbi's family who lost their house, unfortunately, due to a fire. Webster says, excuse me, the way you did it was much better being an ex-follower. Yeah. Yeah, brother, Aotearoa. Whoa, super cultured. Yeah, I'm actually extremely cultured. I'm Italian, Spanish. The father that raised me since I was 1 is Samoan. So I was raised with a Samoan family. My brother and sister's dad, who's also kind of like another dad to me, is Mexican. My biological father is Mexican and Spanish. That's where I get the Mexican Spanish from. My mom is the Italian. And some other things. She's also Native American and other stuff. I'm super cultured. I know. I used to go to the Polynesian Cultural Center when I was stationed in Hawaii. If anyone ever goes to Oahu, go to the Polynesian Cultural Center. Actually, my cousin on the Samoan side of my family actually works there. Well, I think he still works there. Absolutely incredible, actually. Actually, I can show you guys something real quick before I end the live. Show you guys my cousin. Let's see here. That's Chief Cielo. He's not there anymore. It's not my cousin. This right here, this is my cousin, actually.
Are you having a good time? Are you happy?
He's a lot older now. This is an older video.
More? Do you want more? Say some more. We got some more.
Bro is jacked, yeah. All Samoans are pretty jacked. That is my cousin. Yes, that is my cousin on my father's patrilineal side.
You want to see the tree climbing?
Actually, I'll show you guys something. While you watch this video, I'm going to show you. He sends me paintings because he's a painter. He's really good. Let me show you guys something. Hold on.
There's a sign on the tree that says, please do not climb the tree. Do you want to see it anyways? Don't tell anybody. Raise your hand if you really want to see it. That's not enough. I need 2 more people. Raise your hands. That's too many. Put your hands together. Come on, put your hands together. Put your hand.
Okay, one sec. Before I play the rest of the video, this is his painting right here. See, he signed it. He sent this one back to me in 2018. That's how he signs his name. It looks like a little hut in Samoa. Cool guy. I have quite a few of his paintings, but that one's my favorite.
Hands together. And let's pray for the climber. We have a climber.
Sorry, I forgot to put it back on the screen. There
knowing the danger of this particular task, he's going to take.
Just so you guys know, my dad taught me how to climb the tree like this, and I used to climb the trees. Not nearly as fast. I'm not going to pretend to look all cool. I wasn't as fast as this guy's about to be, but I used to climb the trees.
Come on, put your hands together. Come on. Come on. Come on. Push up. Stop. Push up. Push it good. Everybody scream.
It's not as hard as it looks. Again, doing it that fast, that's hard. Super. It takes a lot of strength, and that guy's way more buff than I am. But what you do is you take this rope and you figure eight it, and you step on it, and you wrap it on your feet. And what happens is when you jump up, you push your feet apart, and when you jump up, the rope wraps around, and it like clasps your feet to the tree. So it like kind of does the work for you, and then from there you just kind of have to jump up one by one, and it's hard to explain. It's not as hard as it looks, actually. Doing it that fast, that's hard. I don't know how he does that. He said help.
Help yourself. You want him to jump to the next tree? And the next one, and then to the hospital?
Anyway, so this is the Polynesian Cultural Center. If you guys are ever in Oahu, there's essentially it's like a theme park, if you will, and there's different areas. This one's Samoa, there's Aotearoa, Fiji, Hawaii, even in Hawaii, and or Hawaii. It's really cool.
Jump.
Let me see. Is this the one where he shows how to start the fire too? It's not this one. Yeah, it's an amazing place. I 100% recommend it. It's a lot of fun. This was the old chief of that. His name was Chief Cielo. I think my dad is related to this guy, but I don't know how, so I can't tell you. Yeah, this is how they make the fire. So see this tattoo that he has right here? Teaching you guys all this like Samoan culture. This tattoo, and it's kind of right here towards like his ribs. That's the chief tattoo. Now, for those that watch my lives, they should know, because I'm my dad's oldest son, I was in the Samoan government. I'm labeled as a chief. My dad made a joke, said, okay, it's time for you to get the chief tattoo. I was like, fuck no. My dad didn't even get it. Some of them don't get it. If you guys see the chief tattoo, first off, it is everywhere. So it's like, it's on the ribs, and it's also around your private parts, and it's all down the leg to the knees, every square inch around, buttocks, everything. And the way they do it, if you guys have ever seen the way Samoans tattoo, it's like they take like shark's teeth, wrap it on a stick, and they take another stick and they hit it, and so it's significantly more painful. So yeah, that's the chief tattoo that they get. Imagine doing that near your private areas. That's no thank you. No thank you. My dad taught me all of this. He taught me how to do the fire dance with the fire knife, all of that.
This is how we make fire. We rub sticks all day long. On rainy days, we don't eat. Then we go to McDonald's.
Just so you guys know, Samoans are known as the happy people. And they are legitimately the happiest, just funniest people until they're mad. Then I wouldn't mess with one. But they are legitimately the nicest people. And for those that are like asking me, like, you know, they grow up like Spartans, all Samoans are buff. My dad is 6'4" and is, I mean, he's a lot older now, but he literally looks actually almost exactly like this guy. I'll find a picture.
Are you making movies? Yes. Hey. Make sure you see the movie. It's called Making Fire. See the smoke? Did you see the smoke? Yeah! That's fire. Everybody please.
Oh, sorry. Anyways, you put it in some dry, you blow on it.
Pulu. 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 Okay. Finish up. Transfer the burning particles to the pulu.
Dang.
Holy smoke. You want to see flames?
Yeah.
$5. Please say fire! Fire! Japanese, he. 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 Korea, who? Argentina. Fuego.
Fuego.
Duh.
How many hours do I sleep a night? 4 to 6.
That pool is hot. Do you want to see how we put it out?
Yes.
It's not what you think. Smoking section over here. I set this fire to the cooking place so the men can start cooking. Get back to your seat. I'm not gonna hit it.
Alright, hold on. Try and get the picture for my TikTok.
Okay, now any questions about making fire?
No.
Good. You can do this anytime. You know why? Because any wood works, as long as it's dry. Yeah. Do you know the name of this wood? No? Firewood. To ransom the wild under the tree.
Same thing with this. I used to do this as well. How to open a coconut.
Yeah. Now, don't be afraid to talk to me. I don't bite anymore. Put it down here. And this is your first step, see? Simple. Kill the coconut. Second step, slow motion.
So if you guys don't know how to open a coconut, I'll just make it quick because he's funny, but it's taking too long. You look at the coconut, you'll see what we'll say is an eel's face, right? You'll see 2 eyes and a mouth, right? First thing you do is I'll take like something, cut the mouth open, I'll drink the coconut water. And then what you do is you look at the eyes, you split it down the middle, like make an imaginary line, and then hit perpendicular to that line on the top. So when you take the eyes right here and you go all the way around, you hit right there perpendicular. So you take a knife, the back end, not the sharp end, because you don't want to like miss and cut yourself. Take the back end or a rock, a sharp rock or something, and you hit it. And it's like the weak part of the coconut. It actually opens. It's really cool. Broken, I suggest whenever you make the switch to You Mingle, you call it the halftime show. Haha, no pressure at all. I just think that would be cool. Thanks, Maui. Anyway, so I'll show you guys real quick what my dad looked like, and then I'll end the live. I know I keep saying I'll end the live, but you guys got me into like this whole different part of my life that I never talk about. Let's see here. Where is it? This right here is my dad. Oh. And that's me as a little baby. Well, I'm not a baby, but you know what I mean. I was a kid. And yeah, I mean, you can't really see him because he's sitting down and it's only his upper half, but he is 6'4". He was really good at football. He was extremely buff, exactly what you guys would expect. And yes, I was a little nerd with a big ass head. The Rock's cousin. Yeah, like I said, he's raised me since I was since I was 1. That's why when I was in Hawaii, people would look at my last name and they'd see Matau and they'd be like, "You don't look Samoan, but you have a Samoan last name." And I'm like, "Yeah," I would have to explain it to them. Sometimes I would just tell them I'm a Afukasi, which is like Samoan for like, mixed. But yeah. That's my dad. Little collared shirt. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I might be related to The Rock. I'm sure. You know what? Honestly, if you talk with Samoans long enough, you find out somehow you're related. Because Samoans are they're even less than the Jewish people, honestly. It's like even smaller. Chimes, thanks for the super chat. Hey, you didn't read my super. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm so sorry. My bad. I must have skipped it on accident. Oh shit, you're right, I didn't. Wait, I missed a couple. Oh, no, I did read that other one. Okay, Chaim says, what are the chances for DSA to take over Dems? That's a good question. I would say increasingly higher. Unfortunately. I can't give you like an exact answer, but it's increasingly higher, it feels like, doesn't it? See if I can see if there's some kind of like poll on it or anything like that. Are Tasmanian Polynesian? No, Tasmanians are not. I assume you're talking about the Aboriginals. They are not Polynesian. Polynesians are those that are in the Polynesian Triangle. Easter Island, technically, although there's not really many people. Fiji, Hawaii, Tonga, Samoa, Aotearoa. Am I missing somebody? I feel like I'm missing somebody. Did I say Fiji? I did say Fiji. Why do I feel like I'm missing somebody? Hold on. Oh, Hawaii. That's why I'm missing Hawaii. Because yeah, okay. There's other smaller islands, but I'm talking about the main ones. So you guys are right. There's other ones, but yeah. I like how I'm missing Hawaii. It's because we were just talking about Hawaii. I was like, why am I missing somebody? Technically the Cook Islands too, but again, it's not really big. But yeah, the main ones are New Zealand, Aotearoa. That's the real name of New Zealand. Hawaii, Samoa, which is there's independent Samoa and American Samoa. My dad's from Western Samoa, or independent state of Samoa, which is made up of Opolu and Savaii, which are the names of my uncles as well, Opolu and Savaii. Opolu unfortunately passed away. He got cancer, unfortunately. But yeah, Cook Islands, Tonga. There is also Tuvalu, Nia, but again, these are kind of smaller places. Yep. All right, guys. Well, thanks for going down the history of Little Nick Matau. See y'all later. Lichot, Laila Tov, Mr. Ochai, God bless America. See y'all tomorrow.